Here we go. Oh, hello everybody. Bambi Fizz, hello Wanderer. Astronaut Violet, hello. Dova, welcome on in. Old Man Diabetes, welcome on in. Purple, Goetia. If I miss you, please say penis so I can address you. Welcome, hello Dova. All right, guys, I actually have a bunch of stuff I want to talk about today. And it's going to give everyone an existential crisis, and I'm excited because I had to take this class. I didn't have to, but I chose to take this class on Coursera, and it was a really good class until it just became awful. So I'm just going to give you the good parts, and you're going to have to take the class with me. There's no choice. It's not a negotiation. You will be graded based off your classroom participation. My brain is too smooth for existential crisis. Oh, pretty little psycho. Pretty little psycho. Can we listen to IQ music? That's true. You probably need very big brain music so that you can so that you can perform well in class. Hold on. Guys, hold on. I got you, okay? I played Nightcore. I lowered your IQ. You're not going to be ready for class. So here we go. There we go. Now you're smarter than everyone else in the room. Sha-la-la-la-la-la. Sha-la-la-la-la-la. Big brains. Only big brains appreciate shalala. Hello, everyone. Wordless Wait, welcome on in. Also, if I missed your penis, feel free to keep saying penis. I can feel the IQ. What the fuck is this? Taco, we took, I found a study that correlated IQ SAT scores, but they claim, general IQ linked to people's favorite music, and Mr. Jones scored some of the highest possible for the SAT score. People who listened to Mr. Jones scored super high on the SAT. Penis Tombstone Tim, hello, welcome on in. All right, hold on. Let me plug in my headset. I'm ready for today. Don't worry. All right, Cock, Luck Firefox, hello, welcome on in. Okay, so let me tell you what I did and what I'm going to subject you to, okay? So I have been trying to enrich myself. Why, thank you, Luck. When I am not streaming, so I have something to do while I mindlessly grind some game. And I recently took a course. It was a college course at some fancy university off Coursera called Finding Your Life's Purpose, because I just finished learning about Kierkegaard and the existentialists, right? I want to learn more about them. But I want to be like, what's my life purpose? And I took this course, and now you have to suffer through it the same way that I did. The class, I don't recommend, sucks after the first 2 weeks, and it just goes into like how cool it is to have your purpose, why purpose is so cool, how purposefulness can like be tied to Buddhism. It got weird. It got really weird. The professor even went on this whole tangent where it's like, companies, did you know that if you can give millennials a sense of purpose, that they what was it? You can pay them less? And I'm like, you're a monster, man. Well, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. That's horrible. That's evil, my guy. But the first 2-3 weeks were great. So I'm going to go over the first 2-3 weeks with you in an interactive activity, and you will be graded on class participation, okay? Or I will flunk you from the hideout. It's true. My purpose is to be goofy and play instrument. What instrument? That study sounds like it was conducted by stupid people. Professor trying to sell the concept of purpose is insane. I was disgusted. I wrote a whole rant in the review part where I was like, what the fuck is this, my guy? Okay? Really good evidence at the start. Really good psychological studies, right? And I was like, this is good. And I actually really like the interactive portions. So I'm going to force you into the interactive portions without the stuffy academic bullshit. The bass guitar, I gotta do one. It's a Schecter. I don't know anything about guitars, but I'm assuming that is like a cool luxury car or high quality. Good job, Fizz. Yippee! I actually don't know. Is this like a... Fizz, be honest with me. Okay, I know you're excited. but I'm gonna trust your opinion. Is this like a coffee thing, or like a vodka thing, where people are like, the higher the quality, the better, but it all tastes like shit or all tastes the same? Or is there a massive difference? Oh, edgy hot topic. Never mind. I love it now. Now I care. I was like, or is this like the headphones thing? It's not Schrödinger, but there is a type of like headset that I used to have where I was like, wow, music is different through this headset. I forgot what it's called. Someone here probably knows. It's a German word. Someone probably has one of these headsets. They're expensive, but like the sound was crazy. Schrödinger, Schnauzer, or something like that. Sennheiser, thank you. Yes, Sennheiser. I had a Sennheiser headset, and I was like, "Whoa, music's different, man." I want one again. That was crazy. The problem is that like I would overheat because they were huge and would trap all the heat from my ears. Schrödinger, she destroyed my dinger. Too rich for my blood, but my body is a audiophile. Okay, this is a take of mine. I'm not gonna die on this hill, but I feel like if you love something, you can just find another word that doesn't end in that word. Maybe I shouldn't allow some really bad versions of that ending. I think it's a Greek base of a word to ruin all the words, but I think you can just say audio weeb, right? Audio obsessed, you know? I'm not going to judge you for it. This is just an argument for language where I'm just like, I don't think it's good marketing. Poison Kitty, welcome on in. Just replace with lover. Yeah, it translates to lover. Yeah, exactly. Audio Gao. Audio Gao would work fine. Furry, welcome on in. Okay. All right. So, before we start, I want to tell you that I finished all of Adventure Time, and I watched all of Distant Lands, and I finished Fiona and Cake. For anyone who hasn't watched it, it's actually fucking incredible. I recommend it to everybody. But before we start our existential crisis, I wanted to show you the opening of Fiona and Cake to really get you in the mindset of finding purpose, perhaps. Because I loved this intro. Hold on. You've never seen Adventure? I've never finished Adventure Time. I watched Adventure Time as a kid. And then when it got into like the weird, older adult stuff, I didn't care for it, which makes sense. I was a child. But, it feels really good to rewatch it as an adult because it does get very mature, even though it stays silly. But yeah, you do that. I sadly need a nap. Work has ruined me. Good night, Wanderer. Okay, hold on. Let me... I be the smarterest. It's you wait, okay? Listen, pretend I'm the professor. I have more degrees than you, and therefore I am more educated. Feel stupid, okay? While I espouse to you how to live your life, okay? So here we go. I actually got a tool for today that will also help us, possibly one day this year, when I do the, when I finally possibly do the, hold on, I think the jazz is a little loud. Drawing for Florian. Hold on. Weird, whose shit you like? Sounds like me with your content. This is the weirdo whose shit content I like. All right, here we go. Watch the YouTube version of Being Puppy before the Netflix one. Oh, is that like the prequel? I have a degree and that's enough. College. I feel like we all, many of us, suffer from owie syndrome, where it's like, I have a degree. Also, not to toot my own horn, okay, but really quickly, okay, I might unironically, like, send an email out with some audio clips to fucking HBO Max, because their lemon grab, they have a lemon grab in Fiona and Cake. His back is not into it, okay? All right? I may not be the best lemon grab impersonator, but I will break my voice for this. Hold on. Here we go. Look at this. Look, no love. There is no love in this, okay? And I have to point it out. Okay, hold on. Here we go.
Drink the water, you beast. You beast of burden. Drink the water. Drink this water.
What was that? What the fuck was that? Drink water. There was no intensity. There was no love. They had to recast Lemon Grab. No. I'm not against the recasting of Lemon Grab and all the shit that went down, blah, 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 blah. I'm saying that you know, that they should have got someone who was... The problem is, I don't think this voice actor, as talented as they may be, they were not willing to destroy their voice. They were not willing to cause permanent damage to your vocal cords, which I think is the only way to do Lemon Grab. Right? It's like whatever. It's like Full Metal Alchemist. It's the law of equivalent exchange. Bumpy saying, hire me. I will do Lemon Grab for like 1 year and then I will lose my voice forever, but it will be worth it. You say that, but you naturally go Lemon Grab when you're excited. Stop. It will eventually go away. I used to go British when I got excited because that's what I was practicing. So I'm going to tell myself that it will eventually go away. All right, that you got a life question. What is it called when you don't care about much, but you still feel feelings, but very little if it's apathy? Is that the word you're looking for? Where you still feel things, but you don't care about things? That also sounds like depression, pimp. A loss of interest or direction sounds a lot like depression. Or being in a state of depression. He's still goofy when he screams being scared. But that was his only scene in Fiona and Cake. I don't want to spoil it, but OG Lemon Grab, that's his only scene, I think, in Fiona Cake. Oh, you're talking about me. Or whatever it is. It's a part of you. It will never go away. Shut up. No, don't graduate. That's the one thing about voice acting, is that I could still do voice acting and streaming. I could probably do both. I don't think I could be a very good voice actor, but, you know. Yes, you. Oh, me. Teehee. All right, guys. So we're going to start talking about purpose. Okay? Welcome to class. I'm going to tell you what I learned about this class. Okay? Here we go. Basically, if you don't have a life's purpose, everything's going to fucking upset you. That's the first premise of the class. The first premise of the class is that having purpose makes you resilient to shit because you have a purpose in life. The guy gives really cringe examples, but some of the things, right, are somewhat useful, okay? Some of the shit was very cringe, okay? He gives some story that I don't even believe is true, and he keeps harping on it, just to rant about the class again, where he was like, once upon a time, JFK met up with a guy at NASA, and he said, I'm JFK, the president. What are you doing? To a janitor. And the janitor said, getting people to the moon. And the guy, instead of taking this as a very, what I find a goofy quip in return to someone being pompous, takes it as like, now that's genius, okay? We should all, strive to have that kind of answer. And it's, he took it very seriously. I don't think that should be taken very seriously. If anything, it sounds like some kind of fairy tale Diogenes interaction, but yeah. I like the purpose, the notion that purpose is OP. So basically, the class will goes into yada 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 the importance of purpose. So for this class, I'm not gonna try to fucking sell you a car on the importance of purpose. Okay, what is purpose and how does one actually acquire it? Good question. We will get there soon. So for the sake of argument, okay, assume purpose good. We're just gonna start there. I'm not gonna try to cite all of the bullshit that he did, nor any about like the good studies, but studies have shown that people live longer, people are more resilient to criticism and life events if they have a sense of purpose. Now, what is purpose? This was the tough part, because now we start into the pragmatism of the class, which is actually what's interesting. And here we go. So we're all going to be involved in this because I hated this, and God, did I feel uncomfortable. So they did a study, or the guy at least claimed he did a study, I don't know, on ways to find your purpose. And typically, he argues that we have natural born purposes or inclinations, right? Or, ideologically, we have purpose, okay? So the first thing that the professor suggests is, hold on, you're not going to believe this. We have a whiteboard for today. The first thing, okay, and I'll tell you what was on mine. I don't have a picture of it, but I'll tell you what's on mine. If I can find it, I'll share it. Okay? Is what is on your phone's screensaver. Okay? And the professor, claimed most people have a picture of their sibling, of their family, of their cat, of something important to them. Okay? So what is your phone screensaver? Okay? Mine was a scary anime girl staring at the person. How do I make this larger? There we go. What if you don't have a cell phone? Then you have no purpose. Get out of my class. I don't talk to purposeless people. I have jellyfish. I never changed it from default. Okay, let me see if I can find my anime girl. Okay, so this was mine's legit a black screen. Ah. Let me see if I can find it by just looking up images. Let's see. I thought it would be more popular of an image. Damn. Anyways, it's just creepy art. Okay? So the professor, thinking they were a genius, was like, see, now you have a concept possibly of what's important to you. So I was at a fucking loss because I have an anime girl as my screensaver. That didn't help me. Okay? The next thing he goes into, which didn't help me once again, really, was the question, who is dependent on you? Do you have children? A pet? Somebody who physically needs you, everyone. How do I? Oh God. You have hoodlums, Bumby. Bumby, your purpose is anime. My purpose is anime professor. Anime girls are important to Bumby, and also default is important to me. So this was the other thing, was if you have children, okay, family and pets, okay? So that becomes kind of like an easy purpose for you, okay? And he suggested this also as, and I don't agree with this, okay? But I am not a PhD, okay? This was something I disagreed with, and I will go into all of my disagreements with this, but number 3 was try to pick values that are self-transcendent. Now, what does this fancy as fuck mystical sounding word mean? It means that they're not focused on you, but others. It sounded great. It sounded a little bit, it sounded a little mystical, hippy-dippy to me, but I said, whatever. His immediate examples after included Steve Jobs, of all people, and iPhone. And I was like, okay, you just don't know what you're talking about. But I think that there is something here where, so for example, a value could be making others happy. It could be making the world a better place. It could be helping friends. Right? It could be any of these things. One second, I have to blow my nose. I value you, dumbass. Thank you, email. Okay. Yes, making tons of money selling phones and computers is definitely self-transcendent. To be fair, he didn't necessarily say that that was like the self-transcendent part. He argued that he had a beautiful quote where he argued that Steve Jobs, in his fucking brilliance while he was sucking his cock, said that, what was it? That, here, I'll just find the quote, which I'm sure was not even really what he said. It was probably someone wrote it for him. But let's do Steve Jobs' death quote. So it was about death. Okay. Let's see. Okay, he said, remembering that you are going to die is the best way I know to avoid the trap of thinking you have something to lose. You are already naked. No, there was something else. Maybe he made it up. But basically it was saying that without death is the greatest invention of all because it gives life purpose, which is stupid. Philosopher Bumby has a man named Spoon has replied to this quote as that's stupid. So if there was ever life in the universe that was sentient, they couldn't have purpose if they were like immortal jellyfishes. We would just be like, haha, losers, incapable of understanding death. It was very stupid, but yeah. Finally, the one that helped me was, what do you inherit? This is more me. What do you inherently value or like? So for me, it was really easy. I am a nerd and I like learning. I like streaming. Don't read this. Okay, that. And it's very small. Hopefully you can't read it. Hold on. And then learning, streaming, laughing, and games. I was yelled at for saying laughing and games, but they said that was... The professor didn't like it. The AI that it gives you to work with, which I didn't mind. Their name was Coach. They were lovely. Said that they were great reasons. But yeah. Yelled at? No, but like... How do I put it? And this is my opinion, okay? This is completely my opinion. I have no studies beyond possibly me being in self-defense mode, okay? People who talk about very big meaning, I often feel, are kind of extremely pompous and annoying. Because he was like, no, it should be like, you want to change the world. You want to be a power or a meaningful leader or something. And I'm like, bro, I just want to have a good time. And they're like, that's not meaning, but it's meaning to me. But the hoodie is making me question my life choices. So my values I could only put into learning, streaming, laughing, and games. And possibly hanging out with you guys. But that's it. And hanging out with friends. That's it. There's nothing wrong with having a more selfish value. Incorrect! The professor goes on this whole tangent on how you need self-transcendent values. On how you need values that are not about you, okay? You selfish bitch, okay? You may live, laugh, and love, but it's not enough. So, there's another exercise, which I'm excited to tell you. I kind of went on a rant about the actual, like, philosophical part, but now we're gonna do an exercise, okay? And I will grade you on it. As cringe as it is, okay? The professor claimed that a very good way of doing this, of finding purpose, which again, I kind of cringed at because I went through this phase and it's still kind of cool, but whatever. Yeah, no, there's exercise, okay? The Fitnessgram pacer test, all right, is... What do you want on your tombstone? If your tombstone has to say something, What do you want on it? Do you want to say was a good friend and helped me through things, blah, blah, blah? Unfortunately, they claim that a key part of sorry, my numbers are tied to my face. A key part of what is it called? Of value. I'm gonna word it. Was a rock star. Was how do you want to be remembered after you die? I had a huge issue with this. Like a huge issue, because I don't care. I would like people to have nice opinions of me while I am alive, right? That would be nice. But I don't really care what people think of me when I'm somewhere else, you know? It is what is. It is what it is. My tombstone. I want to be forgotten. I literally had a class in high school called The Mystery of Death and Suffering. This is my type of shit that they gave us assignments. Yep, the graveyard, the tombstone thing. Do we have to have nice opinions? You don't have to have nice opinions about me. It's okay. Can't take the opinions of others with you. So, for me, I tried, okay, really hard. But in order to keep taking the class, you have to pass an assignment. And I still wanted to get my percent up so I can say I took the class, right? So my answer was silly. Was in barracks I was going to do this. I was gonna do like a barrack bracket, a bracket, and be like insert heartfelt memorial of your loved one here, which I thought was funny because, you know, it implies that, you know, they didn't finish out the online creation of my tombstone. That was my answer. It was not really liked by the AI, so I had to come up with another one. I think ultimately, what did I settle on? I settled on something cringy, but it was better than nothing. It was like, it was something like, I think I ended up with see you soon. I'd give full marks, common AIL. See, how did the AI not like that? Because they argued that it had to be a, like, how does that give me a sense of purpose? Which I argued was humor. I think humor is one of the most important things in life and playing. But yeah, so I ended up with, I think, see you soon. He put the fun in funeral. Damn, 07's in chat, bro, really fell off. This is actually an interesting thing I'd like to talk about, because it's something I've been thinking about, and I don't know how you guys feel about it, is I feel like I can't really have an opinion on how I will be buried and stuff. One, because I'm not going to experience it, and so you can argue it's for the living, and so then I tell myself it's selfish. But then Mr. Professor Pants here is like, no, it's important, so you have to care about your legacy. And then I think, okay, then I'm gonna be funny with my shit. But then I think that's really mean to other people who would, like, want to, like, you know, mourn, I guess. I think for a lot of people, they might have, like, either conservative or, like, religious family, right? Where they wouldn't approve of that. But then I'm also like, but isn't that robbing the individual of their ability to express themselves, even in death? But I was like, but they're fucking dead, so who cares? So I don't know the answer to this question. Professor Pants, more like Pro-Fussy Pants. Nah, they can mourn while laughing. I think if I suddenly died, my friends would think it's very funny. I don't think that certain people would think it's funny, no matter how well structured it was. Anyone in chat mourning Bumby? Old man diabetes, you have to, I hope that someone, if not old man, to carry the torch. If I die, please at least a couple of times put that in my chat or one of my mutuals chats. Anyone in chat mourning Bumby actively right now? Oh, sevens for Bumby. Hype. Press F to pay respects to Bumby's grave. So you don't have to answer. I know it's intrusive, it's very personal, but do you guys have values that you would care about? Because that brings us into the next part of the importance of purpose, is that you make your goals contingent on your purpose. Otherwise, goals don't really matter. So I don't know how true this is. I could see it. To me, I'm going to phrase it as easy mode versus like more challenging mode. Was like he claimed, for example, if you want to lose weight so you can be more attractive. So if you want to be sexier, right? Yeah, you would lose weight or gain weight or get toned or go to the gym, whatever. But they claim that if it was tied to your purpose, you would naturally be more motivated than just thinking like, God, I want to look good, right? I would feel sad losing Bumby, but such is life. That's true. That was on your gravestone. That was on your gravestone. It is what it is. Daily reminder in Discord to mourn Bumby. When I think about my whole deal, I just feel existential TV static. But my argument, and this is me as a man named Spoon the philosopher, okay, is that your purpose doesn't have to be something that would be approved by Professor Fussy Pants, okay? Professor Fussy Pants can and his weird guru that I didn't like can stuff it, okay? For me, humor and play is one of my values. I say fuck it. I think that's important. So I think it could be anything. If it's anime, it can be anime. If it's collecting little weird anime figurines, that's your purpose. I think that's fine. Hoodie, there's a Hellaverse updated. Excuse me? More Hell of a Boss came out? My sense of purpose is back. I love Hell of a Boss. Hell yeah. I would lose weight, but the brain worms, they say me let me have cake. But why would you want to lose weight, my monk? Like, so that's the argument, is that if it was tied to your value, you would care more. So for example, let's say that your value was anime, right? If you are very overweight and you don't lose the weight, you may die sooner, and that would be less anime, which sounds insane. But this is my opinion of this class, is that if values don't have to be whatever Professor Fussy Pants claims it has to be, right? Then you can make anything your value. It's an update for Boat. It's an update on what's going on with Boat series. Is it an animation? My value is learning new things, I guess. Well, what are you learning right now, Mamak? Huh? Where's your value? The only purpose I can ever come up to is try to enjoy life. I just want to be happy, man. Okay, I agree with that. I agree. I think that that's a very normal thing, okay? I also agree with you that I don't find purpose in like a career or family or any of these things. But what makes you happy, my man? What makes you happy? Not I would argue, this is again my argument, so feel free to argue back, is what makes you happy in the sense of like not just the thing that you have on so that so the thoughts stop, right? That might be me. But what makes you happy? That's easy. If you die too soon, you won't see the One Piece ending. Anime purpose. Exactly. I value be cool as fuck, so working out and learning will make me cooler as fuck. Okay. However, I don't know if learning things makes you cool, but as long as your value is I think they're cool, and therefore I will do these cool things, because like, I don't know, nerds I don't think are very cool. Bumby, go Asia. What was I going with this? I was going with something. But yeah, so I was just saying like anything can be of value is my argument. The professor argued for transcendental shit, like improving your community, caring for those around you, people that you have responsibility to, right? Which is fine, but I don't know if this is my opinion. I think that comes down to the person. Right? That comes down to, are you actually happy when you take care of these people, or like when you feel like a good parent or a good pet owner or a good plant grower, right? Or is that a thing that you feel is forced upon you? But yeah, being around people that make me laugh makes me happy. Feeling like I'm providing something for people I care about makes me happy. Those are, in my opinion, good values. So you could try and bullshit it a little bit so it's like more pragmatic. Would be my argument as someone who took this class yesterday. Who's obviously very smart, okay? Is like, okay, so you value friendships. You value friendships with people that make you laugh, and you like having the sensation of being helpful. Those are very good values, and then those values can be tied to goals, which can be tied to actionable activities. Word this in a way that a stuffy professor wouldn't hate. Okay, listen. Okay, pretend you're publishing this in some academic paper where everyone has a fucking stick up their ass, which is crazy how much it is, okay? Oh my god, okay? Like, they're so annoying. I understand why I struggled so hard in school. This is another thing, just a quick tangent. I don't know if anyone cares, but I'm just gonna yap about it. Is, to me, one of the main tenets of academia and science and all these things is that we go based off evidence, which literally means this is our best guess, right? But when a lot of these professors talk, they talk with authority. They're like, did you know that based off these things, this is exactly what this study means based off this? And it's like, no, man, that's your best guess based off this study, which hasn't even possibly been replicated, which is a common issue in psychology. And yet you're still bringing up studies from, like, you know, the crazy age of psychology where there was no fucking rules, so we could do crazy things and be like, that's true. It's like, no, man, it's true that that's what the results were. It's not true that that's what that means. Stop saying that this is like a sure thing. It's not a sure thing. It's a good solid guess. Well, Bumby, why aren't you teaching the class? Because I wouldn't be hired, okay? Because I wouldn't assign fucking homework to make kids hate education. And then in class, I would talk like this. I'd be passionate. And then I would offend a lot of students, okay? Because I would be very professional, but then some kid is gonna be like, I don't know, something, you know, what about, what about Kant's, I forgot what it's called. It's not heavenly principle. Kant is a philosopher who believed that you should, I'm simplifying a lot and oversimplifying. It's an annoying thing that professors also do, but just bear with me. I'm going to oversimplify. Kant, the philosopher, believed that you should never lie, because that's working towards a society where everyone told the truth. But maybe someone in my class goes, I think that's a good idea. And I'd be like, why are you stupid? And then I would be fired. They speak with confidence and authority because they're certain you're not going to disprove them. Maybe that's it. Because when they write their papers, right, they don't talk like that. I think it's because they're talking down to their fucking students. Because when they write their academic papers, they write, as seen in blank, 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 blank. Therefore, we can come to the conclusion that possibly based off these previous researches, moving forward, that blah, 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 blah. But when his students are like, this is what it is. Okay, now shut up, write it down, it's on the test. And it's dumb. It's really dumb. The worst thing ever. Sorry, it's just, I get so heated about this. I don't think I get heated about anything else more than this. I think I am less heated about Cora than this. Sorry, I also have like a stuffy nose and it's not going away. 1 second. There we go. What was it that drives me absolutely crazy? Besides that, I've talked about this because again, I've taken now 3 courses off of Coursera, and out of that, 2 classes that were unrelated to religion or philosophy. Okay, well, one was related to philosophy, but more of a pragmatic approach to philosophy. I'll give it like a half pass. Both bring up Buddhism as some kind of like instant gotcha. There was, I was taking this class and it was talking about, you know, how the feeling of disagreement and really having like closed thinking, this is kind of what they were saying, is related to stress. Makes sense. Okay, I'm not even going to argue with that one. I think that's a reasonable definition, perhaps oversimplified. And then they go on to say, it's like what Zen Master Sun said. And then they quote some guy named Zen Master Sun and then end their lecture. And I'm very confused because they don't say who he is. They don't bring up what Buddhism is or what Zen is. They're just like, isn't it cool that this guy said that thing? Just a weird thing I've noticed in so many of my classes, that every other religion, you know, is heavily scrutinized. And if they bring up some religious aspect, the professor's usually like, this is my opinion. And they're very clear on that. That's their opinion, right? And it's done in a very professional manner. But Buddhism gets a pass on everything. And as someone who was Buddhist, this is very annoying. I don't think disagreements cause stress, is how they're handled. That's true. Don't you do the same quoting? No, but like, they didn't say it as their opinion or anything. They said it as if that was like, don't you see, you moron, that all these things are also tied to like Eastern medicine? And I'm like, that's not what this class is. What are you doing? This is not a proof. Sorry, just a weird tangent thing. Weird pet peeve I have about all these Western professory people just giving, like, using, they frame Buddhism as this thing that adds to their evidence, as opposed to just, it would have been neat if they were, this is not how you teach accounting. No, and there's like, every class is invaded, in my opinion. This is my humble opinion. If these things work for you, fantastic. Okay? There's some studies that show that they are helpful. Although there are also studies that have been not repressed, but were not popularized, that do show that they can also have very negative side effects, is like mindfulness, right? Every class I have that has pragmatic things, even the class about purpose, was like, if your purpose is to be the best tenor player. That was an example they gave, right? So in my mind, okay, I want to be the best person who blows into the stick of all time. Then they were like, you need to manage your energy. And I'm like, okay, fine. That's like good speed running, right? That just makes sense. And then they're like, so you should do things like exercise. There's a lot of good evidence for exercise. And also mindful meditation and loving kindness meditation. It's like, how? How did this get here? Leave this out. What do you mean? Everything in the world now, whenever it's health related, is like yoga and mindfulness. Oh, your favorite, mindfulness. I don't even really have an issue with loving kindness meditation. I did it for a long time. It's cool, it's neat, but I don't understand why everything that teaches health needs to include these. Like, it feels so weird. Like, I don't know if this makes sense, and you guys, you know, it's not Twitter, we can have a conversation. Is like, there's also a lot of studies, unironically, that prayer lowers stress, right? But we don't include those in academic papers because that's not really associated with academia. You know what I mean? So like, why does that get a pass, right? These things don't say, oh, pray more. But they're happy to say, do more yoga, do more mindful breathing, do more mindful loving kindness meditation. It's like when Christians say to drink raw milk. God, that sounds so gross. Although I think one time in my life, I do kind of want to try like milk, like straight out of the udder to just see what it's like. So maybe I'll just like taste it and then like chase it down with like half a bottle of like some high proof alcohol to not get sick, which is totally gonna work. That's totally not fake. But behind every good professor is a better Zen master. But yeah, okay. So then the final part of the class is like how you can activate this, right? So you have your values. Now, how can you make your goals, either new or old, relate to your values now? And then how can you actually execute them? And then to not waste your energy on things that are not your values. That was basically the entire class summed up. So like, for me, I'm going to probably take more classes so that I can rant about stream on them and make fun of them. It matches all of my criteria. So for me, that's my goal, is more classes and then stream more, right? Flip that? What do you mean flip that? You want to rant about them on stream. It's true, I do want to rant about them on stream. I went to college for content. One, get values, get goals, relate goals and values. 4, blank. 5, profit. Exactly. That was basically the class. There was one other thing that annoyed me about the class that I thought was ridiculous, but it just slipped my mind. Hold on. There was one other thing. Oh my God. Okay. So this is personal experience. So this is very biased. Okay. Maybe you guys have had different experiences if you've worked in this field, if you've worked in similar situations, maybe with a loved one. The professor proposed this, which I would argue is kind of fucking annoying, but they also agreed it could be annoying. But then it's also like Socrates was very fucking annoying, and it's true. He was called the gadfly of Athens or something. So he was a fucking annoying little cunt. And it's to ask people in this stage of their life, what are they learning? And I was like, oh, okay, philosopher man, not too bad. Okay, kind of deep, right? But then he says you should ask dying people these things. And I really don't think he's ever been either close to a dying person or so distant from a person close to death that they tell you how they really feel. Because he was like, lots of people closer to death will say things like, I'm learning the importance of relationships and love. For those who don't know, I worked, hypothetically, in hospice-like environment for a bit. They did not say things like that, okay? They did not. Some of the darkest things I have ever heard in my life came from working there, from what people would say because they never had to see me again. You did? I'm so sorry. Let me tell you one of my favorite stories, Emo, okay? There was a guy there, okay? And I had to get his last name for something, okay? And his last name was one of the generals. And let's say his name, fuck it. Okay, I think it was Patton. His last name was Patton, okay? Something Patton. And I'm trying to make conversation, right? Because I need to, right? And I'm like, oh, Patton, like the military general, right? And he replied to a younger Bumby, okay, while staring at his food, not eating it, but staring at it with fork and knife in hand, and goes, yes, yes, General Patton, you know, famously guts and glory. And I'm nothing but tears and regret. And then it was silent. And then I left. And he stared at his food nonstop as I walked away. Jesus! I will never forget that story. But Bumpy, we're all currently dying. I don't know about that one. I think you kind of are dying after, like, what is it when we stop growing? When does our brain set? What if he was just fucking with you? That'd be funny. But other people unrelated also did things to me. There was another one. What was it? There was another person. What's their name? It doesn't matter their name. But there was this lady, and we will call her by her name that I had in my head when I interacted with her. So we have Bitch. And Bitch is very old and very mean, okay? And Bitch was never happy with a certain food that I would bring them. It was an ice cream that I had to bring them, okay? They were never fucking happy. They'd be like, go get me an extra scoop. And I'd be like, I can't really do that. And they're like, well, then I'm going to be a fucking problem to you. And I'm like, okay, I'll go get you another scoop. And like, not enough peanuts, not enough caramel. Until I started, doing it the way that she liked, right? And then one day, right? And at this point, we had like a weird friendship going, right? Because she was verbally abusive. But it got to a point where it was kind of funny, and maybe this is inappropriate. So this story is hypothetical, okay? But she was like, oh, look, it's a little bastard. You did it correctly this time. And I'm like, oh, why, thank you, bitch. Right? And then one day I say that to her in some kind of exchange. And she was like, why do you think that I am a bitch about the ice cream, Bumby? And I go, I don't know, man. You want your ice cream, right? And she's like, I don't have anything else. People who left me here don't visit me. My kids don't really like me. I don't have anyone, and I'm just waiting to die. So I just, am picky about my ice cream because it's the only thing I look forward to. I was like, oh my God. That was so fucking sad too. Holy shit. You should have been like, yeah, totally that guy, JK. I have no pleasant stories of working in that place. That's the saddest shit I heard in a while. Yeah, so, granted, this is my own personal experience, and maybe all these people were fucking with me. But yeah, I see it was her way to spend more time with you two. After we got like a funny, kind of almost toxic friendship going, I think it was her way of getting my attention. Let her enjoy her ice cream. Yeah. So like, it could be completely possible that I had like the 3 insane people. It could have been a collaborative group project to traumatize me. But when the professor is like, older people have such deep insight. I'm like, no, they don't. A lot of them are just really sad, man. Like, I think that they're going off studies where they ask older people to write down what they think about now, right? And I think this is the thing where people are like coerced to act a certain way. If a college is paying me to write my honest thoughts on paper, right? I'm not gonna write that my favorite part of the day is fucking with the young adult kid to give him my ice cream properly and make him cry. I'm gonna write, oh, in my old age, I see that history really does repeat itself and we are doomed to repeat it again, so that I feel important. The whole nursing home working together to make young Bumby sad. The trauma worked. You're hilarious. You know what? These were my teachers. Even in their old age, they quote the Zen masters. Oh my god, I took my allergy pill. Hold on, I'm like all stuffy. They were not Zen masters, they were humor masters. There was, I think, 2 more sad stories. One really wasn't like that tragically sad, like that nihilistic. It was just very sad to see. There was a couple, and the guy was always very romantic and would like hold her hand and like call her sweetie, and she was like completely gone. That was really hard to see. And then, you know, yeah, that was just rough. It's like he kept trying and was very sweet, but she was like no longer there at all, and he was just kind of like role playing by himself. That was brutal. That was also very hard to see for young sweaterling Bumby. But yes, this has been my rant about purpose. I hope you have a sense of purpose now. What are your purposes now? Okay, I'm a good teacher. Okay, you have purpose now, right? What are your purposes? Is it watching VTubers? Is it anime? What is it? Heavy subject. So you get a more sentimental compliment, but hearing about you in this role really gives a greater appreciation to your humor and how you try to make things lighthearted. Stop! That's sweet. Thank you. Anyway, thank you. Okay, whatever. Don't care. Thank you. But what are your purposes now? All right. Now, fuck you, nerd. Exactly. My new purpose is to not have an end so sad that it traumatizes a young future YouTuber. Oh my god. My purpose is the opposite. Dum Dum is like, someone's gotta make them funny. And it's gonna be me. That was actually the next subject that I really want to go into. I am worried that it might take a little bit of the magic out of it, but it's so interesting to me, is I actually want to learn about the philosophy of humor. We've gone over the philosophy of humor. I don't know if it's going to be like a broken record, but I could also yap about the philosophy of humor forever, and it's so good. But apparently it is actually a field of study in philosophy that is apparently, for a bunch of fucking nerds, kind of popping right now. There's apparently a lot of debate, a lot of argumentation, a lot of studies going on, and in my possibly negative worldview, I think it's because humor is free, and so like this professor was trying to sell companies to pay millennials less if you gave them a false sense of purpose, humor can be used by companies to pay people less. But that's my own tinfoil hat conspiracy. I don't have evidence for that, but that's my theory. A bunch of unfunny nerds studying how to be funny sounds about right. You can't lab grow the pain out of laughing too hard. Okay, let me grab my whiteboard, which I'm totally using. It's not just here for no reason. Can I make like a new area? Let me see. All right. I will yap about it. I think I've yapped about it before, but I'll yap about it again. And then if anyone has theories, I would love to hear. Like, genuinely, this is where I like to like nerd out the most. Is okay. So, so we have defining what humor is challenging, right? Very nerdy, but basically it goes down to 3 theories. I will go in order of their prevalence in philosophy. So there is the superiority theory of humor. That spells superiority. I don't even know if there's a point to this board right now. There we go. Can I make the box just bigger itself so I can write more? There we go. Okay. I've come for me ration, Captain $10. You're just in time for my lecture on the theories of humor, because this is a thing I'm obsessed with, because we talked about humor and now I'm talking about it. So there's the superiority theory, which things are funny because you feel superior to the asshole or group of assholes in which misfortune occurs. I'm not kidding. That's the oldest definition of humor. So this is like someone slipping on a banana peel. This is possibly, we're not going to get into it, but like maybe like a political person you don't like and something negative befalls them that perhaps is also very silly and not, it's like a very big inconvenience, right? That triggers our superiority complex, that we want to feel superior in this way. A good example, which is horrible, but also fun jester history for those who don't know, is I have read, which means I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure that there were two types of jesters. And they were, there was regular, which is the ones that you know, and also natural or touched by an angel. And these jesters were kept among like the high elite or like the court, were people with special needs, and they existed for people to mock them, which is horrific. I've heard some people argue that they lived much better lives than they would have other places. Still really sad. But yeah. So that's where a lot of the superiority theory comes from. Like the football in the groin bit, or Peter when he gets his fucking leg kicked. My purpose is to eat hot chip and wine. The second theory on what makes things funny is there's superiority theory. Oh god, because there's one in the middle that I think is lame, but it's okay. What's the middle one? The third one, which is the most recent one, is incongruent theory. Is that there is a sense of surprise. So this theory posits that, if I was to tell a joke, right? Like, for example, the guy telling me how dark that was, right? That could have been funny because it's so incongruent than, like, what you accept. What wine goes with hot chip? I don't actually know if alcohol... I would actually... Maybe, like, a sweet alcohol? Because I'm already in pain. I don't really want anything acidic. Unless I'm feeling, like, particularly, like, BDSM-y. So the third one is incongruencies. What do you think makes you funny, Bumby? I think what makes me funny is I really like to laugh, and so I just do what I think is funny, and I'm lucky that at least a bunch of other freaks think it's also funny. I realize that my hatred of like stuffy professors, I think, has ran so deep in my blood that I purposely talk in a way where I can never be hired by a university. Like, I speak very crass, and I think that's just the way I like to speak, but I think it does add to when I talk about things, because I really, really like learning and education and all this shit, right? But it's always served the same way. They serve it to you in the most sanitized, wrong. It's the 3-minute ad break. God, that was such a good setup. Fuck. Unless you're a Russian jester, then yeesh, into the pickle barrel you go. I don't actually know the story of the Russian jesters. I know that one that's very famous where, for those who don't know, absolute Chad, probably one of my role models was, there was a jester who made a joke about the king's wife, and the king's wife was like allergic to humor. She was considered off limits. And he basically called her a whore very cleverly. And she said, you have to kill your jester or it's going to be a huge thing. You have to kill him. And the king loved his jester, right? Who called his wife a whore. And so he said, Jester, you know that I love you. So I'm going to let you pick your own execution and you have 24 hours or 48 hours to think about it. And, you know, this is my last respect for how much of a good time you've given me over your life, blah, blah, blah. The jester shows up and it's before the entire court and the king's wife. And he's like, how have you chosen your stay of execution, my jester? And he says, my king, I have thought about it. And after a crime, you know, so heinous, I do believe that the only fitting punishment would be death by old age. And the king thought that was so fucking funny that he gave him a bunch of money and exiled him. And that is one of the funniest people who has ever lived, and I'm so happy for him. God, I wish that were me. I can't imagine anything more attractive than that. That is the sexiest thing I could imagine, is that kind of play. But okay, so the third theory is incongruency, which we can actually add into the thing I just yapped about. Most of us do expect some twist, but you know, the jester, you know, comes up with something that we don't expect. It's unexpected, and so we go, that's very good, that's very nice, and that's incongruency. What's the fucking second one? I used to know all of these. Incongruency, superiority. I just dropped my controller. I don't know if you heard that, and it just like broke everywhere, but it's fine, I'm sure. Incongruency. Is it fear? Almost. You're close though. It is pressure release theory. You are right though, Taco. Pressure release theory. It is the theory that it relieves stress, that you have some type of stress built up into you, and then you are rewarded with the humor instead. So, like, this was a very serious thing. This man was possibly going to be fucking drawn and quartered in front of all these people, and his guts were going to spill on the ground, and his intestines were going to fly everywhere, right? And all this viscera. But he makes a good joke and gets away with it. So that's why the trauma makes you so funny. So that's the pressure release. The class I took though recently on it, because I did take a class on this. It was actually part of. No, it wasn't. It was before I took my classes. It was a paper I was reading. Was the professor offered up other reasons, because this is not enough to explain humor. It's really not. Because things can be incongruent and surprising and make you feel superior, and it's just not fucking funny. Right? Like it could also be funny given the context. Like for example, this bit kind of sums, I think, the whole thing up here, which is crazy for its time. But this is very funny depending on my mood. This is depending, like right now it's going to be funny, but other times it's not funny. And this encapsulates like kind of a version of humor. 1 second while I try to grab it. Whoop. That's not what I want. Whoop. Boop. I realize I really do have a PowerPoint with like stupid little examples. But if you know this, okay? So this has every single thing. And maybe not this is going completely based off incongruency theory, okay?
Future, entertainment will be randomly generated.
Randomly generated?
Randomly generated. What better way to achieve the unexpected? I've seen the future, Bob, and the future is autotainment.
They were so ahead of their time.
Hi, Rusty. Hi, Ventrilomatic.
Hi, Larry. Hi, Bob.
Greetings.
Hey, those are robots.
Affirmative.
Not only that, but these guys represent the hosts of the future. Unlike us, their humor can be truly randomly generated. Right, guys?
Why did the chicken cross the road?
I don't know. Why did the chicken cross the road?
Weed eater.
Now that's funny.
That doesn't make any sense.
It's funny because it's unexpected.
Maybe I have to watch the Veggie Tales while they discuss what humor is.
Well, whatever whatever happened to it's funny because it's true?
2 + 2 = 4 is true, but not funny. Guys?
What is the solution to the equation 2 + 2?
I don't know. What does 2 + 2 equal?
Weed eater.
That's a good one.
That clip is so good. It's encapsulating like so many arguments about humor, and I love it. But the professor that I had argued two more, or that I read, gave 2 other points. One I disagree with strongly. One I agree with, and 2 I forgot because I'm bad at this. I want to know what your guys' opinion. They claim that a big part of humor, a big important part of humor. One second, let me get my music back. A big important part of humor was the feeling of expressing your cleverness. They argued a big part of humor is for you to be able to express to others that you and them are clever, that you and them are very smart. I think that could be a component, but I think there's so much humor that does not entirely based upon someone showing off that they're smart and that the audience is also smart. I think you could argue maybe like an inside joke, that a lot of humor is an inside joke that you and the audience get on some level beyond the surface conversation. And then the final one, which I agreed, was but the Three Stooges is the opposite. No, but like it's comedy is humanity's inside joke. That's deep, Taco. But like the Three Stooges like superiority theory, but it also is like, I think they would argue, which I think is very stupid, so maybe they wouldn't argue it because I'm making it sound stupid, is they'd say something like what is it? Like, but the writers writing the Three Stooges are clever, and that you are sharing that experience with the writer who's so clever that you think is so clever now. I think it pertains to the fact that both the community and the audience understands the material is all meant for just entertainment. Like it's an inside joke, so we're not meant to take anything very seriously, right? So we're kind of in on the joke. The last one that I agree with, but maybe it's not in all circumstances, but I do think that like one of the, oh my god, is playfulness. They argued that it's like a back and forth game where I'm going to make a joke and then I serve it to somebody, and then if they get it, I have succeeded in the game. I would argue that I think there's also like the sensation of play, but they basically said that humor is a game. The game is to make the audience laugh, and so there are like certain rule sets and concepts and social things. Yeah. So you're like your edgy eyeliner. How's my edgy eyeliner playful, huh? Huh? You looking at my playful eyes, you freak? Leave it to a nerd to keep being funny. There's a final theory that I really like, and it's not really a philosophy theory. It comes from psychology. I'm sure they're trying to mix it into philosophy, but I really like it, and it's the concept of a safe violation. I really like this one. So it's kind of like tickling, in the sense that it's a violation of either a social rule, of a personal boundary, of something that is acceptable, right? Which is very case by case. But for example, right? If a new chatter came in and spoke to me the way that like a lot of you talk to me, right? We might be like, bro, that's a little fucking rude, right? But when you guys are like, look at this fucking dweeb, right? I'm just, it's a violation that is safe. It is fine. It's cool, right? That's another theory, is that it's purposely saying things, jokingly shit talking. Yeah, no, exactly. Like a friend, you say, hey, dude, how are you? What's up? Hey, it's good to see you. Your best friend, you're like, what's up, you cunt? Right? What's up, bitch? Right? But like, because you both know, ban new chatter, reason dweeb. It's a safe violation. I think like you could argue, right, that when like I think cursing and speaking crass is funny and I enjoy it. You could argue that maybe we associate crass speaking in this type with aggressiveness, but it's not aggressive, so it feels safer. Perhaps it's like a safe violation, knowing the boundaries of your audience. Right. So that's and that's very case by case. That's more of an art than it is like a science. But I think that's the closest one. Is that it's consensual, mutually agreed upon, safe violations, right? And I think maybe like if you were to take it a step farther, even when we see things like which I don't usually think are that funny, but that's a personal thing. I'm not trying to be like a superior about it. It's just I don't know. It's not my cup of tea. Are like the roasts of somebody, right? And it's like the person has basically consented to all these things, and they will usually target things that are usually insignificant to some degree. And also, this person is very wealthy, very powerful, very successful. So we as the audience also feel less bad when they do these things, right? So I think that's also a key component. So humor is just BDSM. That's what spiciness is. Spiciness is also BDSM. I'm pretty sure no other animal eats spicy foods. We do. Because we're like, oh, I like when you fucking hurt, baby. So humor might just be like a consensual BDSM safe violation among people. That's the one that makes the most sense to me. I think that's the most accurate. Maybe that's also why like I think sometimes dark humor is funny in the sense of like those horrible things that I heard in the retirement home, right? Or in the hospice care. They were very dark, and it's almost funny. You kind of want to laugh because I think it breaks it violates normal conversation, right? Normal conversation is, hi, how are you? I'm doing great. How are you? Nice weather we're having. The weather is lovely. Thank you so much. All right. It's very surfacey, very bullshitty, right? And if you do talk to people, you usually want to put like your best foot forward. You want to make a good impression. And I think in that moment, they're old and don't fucking care, and they're never going to see me again. So they can violate those rules and actually just say whatever they're thinking. Or they're masterminds and evil and were just trying to traumatize me to be funny. Maybe all these old people were actors that future me sent back in time to traumatize me, to make sure that I was funny. I mean, I'm a perfect example. I was very hesitant to join in humor-wise. I learned Bumby's vibe and Chat's vibe, and now I'm not as sweet and nice anymore. It all worked out. He's funny now. I'm glad you feel comfortable, Dova. By the way, if anyone here is nice, I will make fun of you, right? Playfully, but I don't. It's very nice to hear. It is nice, right? It's just like the vibe I think I share this with Bodega. We both don't really enjoy like overly sweet things too much because it does feel fake and forced to me, right? That's just my opinion. If you like that, perfectly fine. But a lot of spaces I will go to, and it's all like people like, you know, being as sweet as possible to the point where I'm like, I don't know if that much sugar is good. And maybe that comes from a place of and this might not be like across the board correct or anyway, and obviously there's neurodivergences with humor, is that I feel like because there is no safe violations, there's not really a sense of closeness, if that makes sense. There's actually a philosopher who talked about this. I forgot what his name was. It's a very fancy name. I think he's a communist theorizer. It's not the guy who wrote the book. It's a current guy. Does anyone know he has a really fucking fancy name? You sound very fancy if you bring him up right now. He's talked about a lot. He's this fat guy, big beard. Oh my god. He talked about this, I believe. He's a controversial kind of comedian, kind of writer. I like to keep a nice 70-30 balance. Alternate timeline Bumby, who was grumpy scientist trying to discover how to be funny. Ricky Gervais? No, not a bad one. No, he doesn't have like a. It's not an American name. Stephen Fry. No, it's like Dutch. Oh my god, what is his name? I'm just gonna type in the famous philosophers of our day. Oh my god, what is his name? We threw out his fucking name. Hold on. Chomsky, no. Nazbum, no. Alsunger, no. Nasfasum, no. Oh my god. Slavoj Žižek! Thank you. Okay. There we go. The philosopher Slavoj Žižek. Okay? I think it's friend. I don't know what it is. Okay? It's a fancy fucking word. Slavoj Žižek is this guy who really likes also offensive humor, and he argued at some point, I don't know if it was his personality or if it was a part of his teaching / concepts, was that you're not really friends with someone unless you can have safe violations. Which I don't think is a universal rule by any means, but I think for a lot of people it can feel that way. Where if there's not room for being a little annoying, for being a little terror, right? It can maybe give the sense of walking on eggshells, perhaps, right? Where you're like, I don't want to fuck up. Zizek on Eastern and Western Europe is classic. I can see what he means. I think, yeah, I don't think that's true for everybody, right? And again, a lot of these philosophies kind of fall apart in their universality when you consider, like, you know, lots of different people's experiences with humor and neurodivergency and all these things. But for me, I do feel that, right? I do enjoy that, you know, here especially, we can have like a very sweet moment, and I do appreciate it, right? And then it's like, you know, go yourself, right? But yeah, no, so, you know, friendship is not friendship without like light BDSM. I don't know why I'm so allergy. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. I appreciate that you and Bodega aren't over sweet. I agree with you that it can feel forced. Yeah, so that's also just kind of our vibe. Like, that's not like, I don't wake up and I'm like, oh, today I will not be sweet, you know? This was, again, my opinion while I was taking the values courses, is that I think I have inherent values, whether I was born with them or learned from them, or they're from trauma, or they're from good things, or free will's not real. I don't fucking know. But I think we all have, like, inherent values. So somebody who is not like me, who wants everything to be sugar and spice, right, should be sugar and spice. If you don't want, you know, intense back and forth, and you don't want like that kind of like rougher but not pure rough edge, right, I think that's fine. And I think that that's something that people should pursue on their own. One of the few places I feel being my bitchy self, nice and sweet, then existential crisis, the Bumby way. I mean, I don't think it'll be a surprise to anyone that I was a very serious child. I was a very serious Switzerland who had very serious things going on. Seriously. The other thing that is interesting that I want more research on is we know that a couple of things are true. At least in my opinion, is that humor is a great coping mechanism, in the sense that it causes immediate alleviation of issues, right? But also, you know, I associate it with, you probably associate it with, many people associate it with, I don't know what the evidence is, but sad people are funny. Hence, the famous Pagalachi story, I'm sure you know it, I'm going to tell you again, because I love it so much, is Pagalachi is this clown, or Pagilachi, right? I don't know his name. Humor gives you good chemicals, therefore it is good. Goes to the doctor and he says, I'm fucking depressed. And the doctor says, well, you should do something to cheer yourself up. And he goes, oh, what's that? There's a circus in town. You should go see Pagalachi. He's very funny. And the clown laughs and then breaks down and goes, but doctor, I am Pagalachi. That's a very old, famous story of a clown. So a lot of people have always associated, you know, sad people with humor. So but this is another issue of cause and effect. For another example that they're kind of working back is a lot of people with mental disorders and anxiety disorders. There's a strong correlation with marijuana use, right? Why am I calling it weed? I'm sorry. So I'm not even immune to talking like a pompous bitch sometimes. With, you know, weed use. And so for the longest time, people were like, see, weed's bad for you. No, no, no. But now, you know, people are calling that into question. They're like, is weed what's causing the mental disorders and the anxiety? Or are people who are fucked up and struggling, who are not benefiting or don't have access to healthcare, are like, you know, like SSRIs and all these things, and are doing the fucking mindfulness and the yoga, and it's not working, and they're trying alternatives to self-medicate. So I wish I knew if people were sad and the humor helps, or if people are sad and the humor does not help over time and it keeps them sad. I'd be very curious to know that. I know a handful of people that use weed to self-medicate. I believe that too. No, I believe, I think it's more self-medication. I'm not opposed to also like the concept that because weed can also cause couch lock and it can cause a sense of euphoria, that you may not do things that could tied to your values, right? But it's also hard to have values when you're extremely mentally ill and completely gone and every day is a battle. So, yeah. Perhaps like anything, you know, it should probably be used in I only know the fancy word right now. With other things. I was gonna say in conjunction with, and then I cringed at myself. With other things. The red dye is the real problem. Unironically, that probably was a real fucking problem, Dova. All of the trick cereals, all of the red yogurts, the red candies, yeah. Your humor helps with bandage changes I deal with, so there's that. That's so sweet, $10. Like, all things aside, that almost made me cry. I'm glad that I can help you that way. I'm glad that me having a runny nose and yapping again about Pagalachi has helped a little bit. And I think that's it. I think after this, I might take more classes on humor and use Coursera for content. Again, I really like it. If you're like me, I like grindy games, but they don't stimulate me enough. It's weird. I like RuneScape. I like DBD. I like those kind of games. RuneScape. And so I like having something else on the other monitor, right? So what I do is I just look up the lectures and I just play them at 1.25 speed and I get through it. That's how I do my my courses. So if that's something you're interested in, it's free. Go to Coursera. I'm not sponsored by them, but education and knowledge should be free, blah, blah, blah. You just have to get over the fact that the professor is probably trying to be very fucking important. You want to know Monster Hunter? Yes, another good grindy one. I'm pretty sure that you are the only one bothered by your runny nose. I mean, it's gross. I have fucking slime coming out of my face. That's true. Not everything on Coursera is free, but most classes, like real life, and if you went to the college, which is ridiculous, is you can audit the course. There's like I don't think many classes are locked out. Many classes you have to audit, which means that they don't go over your quizzes. I still do my quizzes because I want to make sure I'm learning the material, which is really cringy. But yes, I like taking tests too, so I do the quizzes. I don't really do anything else though, but yeah. Aw, Trumpet Swag, thank you so much for the tier 1 at 13 months. Yeah, and there's not much like that you can do about it, so like, why be bothered by it? My runny nose? Just because I can't do anything about it, I can't be bothered by it? That's insane. What do you mean? When you're itchy and you can't reach it, you just go, well, I guess I can't itch. I guess I can't itch my back. I guess I'll be sad. I guess I'll be happy. What do you mean? What does that mean? What I want to know is when Bumby's gonna catch the radio. I said we! Oh, why would we be bothered by it? Because you might hear like a fucking noise, right? Or my nose is gonna be more nasally. And stop typing, okay? I know what you're gonna say. It's always nasally. Shut the up, okay? I don't want to hear it. I would never say such a thing. You literally had to hold down your backspace. Oh, wait, did I lemon grab by accident? No, I have a sexy voice. My voice is very sexy and attractive, okay? And I don't freak out and become lemon grab. No, I didn't. Hold on. Also, it's annoying that speech, oh my god, like mid-yap, I have to fucking blow my nose. Oh, your voice is very sexy. Thank you. But you're also lemon have sex with me. We need even nasalier voice. What the fuck? I'm getting close. Hire me, HBO Max. I'd be like, take the good stuff and get better. I think like some days it's just allergies. I need to get like an air purifier. I laugh for a solid 30 seconds. See, it was funny because it was incongruent with what you expected. Also, I need a haircut. Let me see if I have a hair tie nearby because I'm like overheating with my hair. Unacceptable! One sec, I'm putting up my hair. Ooh, my hair's in the way! There we go. Okay, much better. I don't know for those of you who have long hair, but I honestly somehow feel smarter when I put up my hair. Like it feels like, I don't know if my brain is getting better cooling like system, but I don't know if it's because it's like, you know, it's pulling at my skull and like tightening it. But I always feel better when my hair's up in a bun, unless I want to feel like a shut-in or cute. Now I'm imagining a single strand of hair that it calls the cute hair. I've been allowing my hair to grow. It's not long enough to tie up yet. That's like the worst part. But like when it's long, you can just keep it long forever. Better, sure, but smarter. Can't say I've ever felt that. I feel more, maybe it's just like a pragmatic thing where I feel like I could do things more, which makes sense, you know, the famous thing, you know, like before you like suck cock, you're like, you know, supposed to put up your you know, it's like you're about to, you know, get down to business. Why is that the first thing that comes to mind? Which Zen master said this? Zen master spoon. When you're about to get on your knees, exactly. What the fuck, Pumpy? Let me drink my coffee. Hold on. God damn it! Even on my coffee warmer, it doesn't get as hot as I want it to get. I want to like burn a little. See, the trauma worked. Let's see, what else? Now, let's get down to business. Now that my hair is up and I have done my yap, we're probably gonna have a more chill day. I don't know what we'll yap about. We can kind of yap about anything, but I am gonna play Dead by Daylight. That might be very boring for some of you, but it's a fun grindy game for me. I've been playing this build where I just like causing problems. So I have been running this build where I'm never killed. That's my build. I don't know if it helps my teammates, probably not, but I just don't die. That's my plan. So it's really fun to also upset killers via the locker techs. Even if I don't always get away with it, but it's still really fun. But yeah. Oh, you've been playing Survivor? Yeah. Wait, you're playing Survivor? Yeah. I've been playing Survivor. Yeah. I swapped for a little bit. I've been playing I got to Iridescent 1 on Survivor. Sorry, when I say Survivor, I think of that boomer show that I hate, Survivor. But yeah, no, I've been playing Survivor lately, and I got a new wire for my controller. Unfortunately, it like comes out the side, so it's very not comfortable to hold, but at least it won't disconnect as much. Listen, if my hair was that long, I would allow my guy to tie my hair into a ponytail when I get to business. Fuck you, I love boomer show Survivor! Wait, you like Survivor? A show about backstabbing and drama and physical challenges and a man that an announcer that is annoying. We've been over this. Well, I forgot, okay? Window tech, hit it again, again, fantastic. Flashlight. Bumby, you would look into the game Pentiment in your off time. I'll look at it right now, bestie. Pentiment. It's $10. Okay, game may not be appropriate. That's okay. According to my Steam, I was born like in 1872 or something stupid. Hedonist. What is this? From Obsidian, this game is a historical narrative driven on character development, heavily stylized, and choice-driven storytelling. Ooh. You only remember what's easy from looking at me. You are just never gonna forgive the fact that I one time sent you a mentally ill Sonic the Hedgehog test and you scored Shadow the Hedgehog and you were like, you'll never see all of me, and you have not let it go, like, to this day. There we go, Dead by Daylight. Yippee! This wire is really annoying. Like, I may use my crappy dying wire because this is just so unreasonable. I don't know how to explain. It's like an L thing. It's shaped like an L, so the wire comes like over one of the triggers no matter what, which is extremely annoying. I think that test is rigged because I also got Shadow the Hedgehog. I only got Shadow the Hedgehog. I didn't get like anything else. I got like 87% Shadow the Hedgehog. Do you guys want to take the test? Can you see all of me walking through my mysteries and living on for dear life? It's not rigged. We're all just traumatized. The professor is giving us a test too. All right, guys. I hope you studied. Okay, I hope you paid attention during... Also, Florian, you missed lecture. Okay, you came in late to my fucking class. Okay, now it's office hours and we're playing video games. Okay, you don't even know you don't even know what lecture was about. You missed out on finding your purpose in life, Florian. Okay, you would have benefited. Okay, now I'm gonna be an asshole and not talk to you about it during office hours. All right, where is my... I kind of like moved my head to pout, but it didn't really show it. Florian was watching Hamtaro, already following their purpose. All right, where is my... Florian art when? Next week. Pinky promise. And if I'm not happy with it, I'll do it again. Untrue, I was supporting the homie and watching him talk before that. Woohoo! Alright, where is it? Sonic the Hedgehog mentally ill test. Sonic syndrome test? Is that what it is? I think it's this one, right? Is it the Sonic syndrome test? I don't know if it's Sonic syndrome test. Where is it? I think so? It might be. Okay. See, I don't want you guys to have to hear me like sniffle. Hold on, I have to sneeze again. Okay, thank you. My eyes are like all watery now too. Okay, I think that this is the test. Okay. I'm totally gonna take this accurately, and I'm not gonna make things up if I feel insecure, so don't worry. But here we go, question mark? Is it this one? Let me see, where is it? Boop. There we go, okay. One second. Let me fix it up a bit. Transform. Edit transform. Okay. That looks good. That's not what I want. It was supposed to take 200 off the top. What the fuck? Why are you not working? Why don't you want to work with me? Why do you hate me? Okay. Transform. Edit, transform. 200 off the top. I saw Sonic. Okay. There we go. All right, Sonic Syndrome test. All right, here we go. I will also share a link with you. I think that this is a safe website. Okay, scan it with your antivirus. I'm not sure. Okay, I'm taking it. Here we go. Okay, and then class has to link what they get to. I cling to relationships, even though they're tough. I kind of do vanish a lot because of, like, my eepiness. I'm just going to say middle. I struggle to trust, even if I want to. What does trust mean? Now I'm overthinking it, but what does trust really mean? I struggle to trust even when I want to. Trust what, though? Like, trust what? Like, if someone tells me a thing happened, I don't trust them because I go check. But if someone tells me their feelings, I guess I trust them? No, but that's like I struggle to trust. Guys, how would you define being a trusting person? I'm just going to say I'm kind of critical. I can't relax when something feels uncertain sometimes. I take responsibility more seriously than no. I get tense or angry when something triggers me. This is so stupid. What do you mean? I become tense or angry when something upsets me? Yes. Don't most people? When they are upset, they feel upset, which can be sadness or anger. Right? Yeah. Yes, if I am upset, I become upset. Like now, like right now. You're so right. I can't let go of a task until it's perfect. No, I let go of tasks all the time. I crave admiration for my ideas and achievements. Not really. I think it's fun. I focus on goals? No. I come off as cold, even though I don't want... Do I come across as cold, guys? Am I cold and edgy? Am I cold as fuck? Distant? Even? Aloof? One might even say. No, shut up. The answer is yes. No. Shut up! Cast away your anger. You're not cold. Okay, fine. Disagree. Oh no, I'm gonna get like Sonic. When I took it myself, I got Shadow. I see myself as destined for greatness. No. I keep my guard up to avoid getting hurt again. I mean, yeah, to some degree, right? That's like resilience. I feel detached like others, like I don't belong. Can you see all of me? Rock into my mystery. I act on impulse, even when I know I should think first. Yes. I don't care about praise or connection. I wish I cared more about connection, but that means I care about connection. But if I feel like I don't have enough connection, then I don't care. Just gonna say, agree. I get distracted easily. Agree. I'm gonna get Sonic. Oh no. Duty matters more. No. I feel lost without someone guiding me or supporting me. To some extent, I don't like open world. I'm gonna say agree. I hate open world. I need to prove I'm smarter than everyone else. No. I hope not. I hope it's this. I hope it's this deep down. I do anything to keep someone I love close to me. They can be free. I stick to my rules and routines. Absolutely not. Your Sonic. You do care about your connection. Your internet connection. Yuck. I can't sit still. True. I put others' needs above my own. Completely depends on the situation. I second guess my abilities. Yes. I feel abandoned or left behind. I fear being abandoned or left behind. Sure. I think that's, yeah. I feel uneasy if things aren't done the right way. No. I worry about messing up even when I'm prepared. Not really. I feel like I need to fix everyone's problems. No. Maybe I'm an asshole. Emotions feel distant or irrelevant to me. Sometimes. Sometimes I wish I was like more emotional about other things. I'm very specific on my emotions. Like learning and schooling and stupid shit and anime. I love the thrill of taking risks without a plan. Absolutely. Do it live. Oh no, I'm gonna get Sonic. I take bold risks to show off my genius. No. I struggle to focus on slow, boring tasks. Yes. I overthink every step before I take it. Sometimes. I am haunted by memories I can't let go of. Okay, next. I prefer being alone over dealing with others. That completely depends on my mood of the day. I can't handle criticism too well. It stings too much. Depends on the criticism. I'm just gonna say medium. No! No! Blow my nose. I am so upset. Okay, wait. 100% Sonic? 100%? Do you mean 100%? 100% ADHD. For all the times of being a hater. I'm also shadowy. Oh, I'm 90-50 Amy, Tails, 85-50 Shadow and Knuckles. I have no Knuckles in me. Inside me, there are no echidnas. I have zero OCPD. I do not care about organization. Damn. Such small Eggman percentage. What website? It's here, I'll share it again. The test called me clingy. Boop. There we go. Hold on 1 second while I paste this in. Let's see. There we go. 90% Shadow, 85% Tails, 85. Jesus Christ, you're mentally ill, Emo. Jesus Christ. Although I also got 50s here. I'm anxious. I have horrible PTSD. I'm also dependent and also have horrible ADHD. If I'm Eggman, does that mean I'm a sociopath? We don't use the word sociopath. But apparently you think you're a fucking genius, bestie. Unlike Knuckles, you'd rather chuckle. You never flex your muscles. I'll never have a cool voice. Knuckles was like the best voiced one there. No. Now I can't be like I'm totally Shadow, guys. Can you see all of me? All right, guys, it's time for Survivor DBD. Wait, if I'm playing Survivor, you guys can play with me. Oh my God, who wants to play with Streamer? Holy shit, I just realized this. You really are a faker. Shut the fuck up. Would you look at that? Guess who? You have more than 85? I have 3 spots open if everybody wants to do open DBD with me. People, he's on the wall. Your personality is very Sonic. No, it's not! Stop! I can re-download it. Hold on, let me see. You're more Sonic than Sonic. Stop it! Sonic's annoying. Stop. I'm gonna cry. For bad reasons now. That's Sonic. Stop! I got Tails. I love this. This song goes so fucking hard. Can you see all of me? Walk into my mysteries. What did Bumpy get when I was gone? 100% Shadow. All right, hold on. Let me edit this info. Open DBD lobby while I yap about stuff. All right, let's go. I'll be the Shadow to your Sonic anyways, Bumbles, as long as that means we get to fist fight. For those who don't know, there is an extreme... So there's two. In adventure... I'm not going to spoil too much. I'm thinking about showing it, but I probably shouldn't. If you haven't seen it, you really have to. It's a masterpiece. In Fiona in Cake, there is a very wholesome, beautiful, sweet gay dynamic. And then there's an extremely toxic, forbidden love, intense gay dynamic. It's pretty good. When you were like Sonic and Shadow fighting each other, I'm like, it's very good. You should watch Fiona and Cake. It's very good. All right. I'm just gonna play Survivor. My current build that I have been having great success with, that's really annoying. Oh yeah. You see all of me walk into my mystery, standing fine, hold on for dear life. Remember me. All right, guys, here is my build that is the most annoying thing in the game. I pretend to go in a locker, but I actually go into a different locker, and they can't hear that. If they find my locker, I do head on, and I hurt them. And then I have a flashbang. If I worked on a generator long enough, that I will throw at their face and then try to run away. I might not even blind them, but it's the extra offense of the flashbang. Bumby spent your BP. What are you, my BP banker? You're so right. Oh, you're evil. Listen, I'm not gonna learn to loop. I have so many fucking hours in this game, okay? I'm not gonna learn to loop. I've given up on looping, so all I can do is shenanigans. What I also enjoy doing is wasting the killer's time. So I'll just play with the lockers and then hide nearby to like waste their time. There we go. All right. Oh wait, guys, wait, I'm playing jazz and it's very smooth. Are we becoming stupider? No, wait, no. This is good background music, so we're smarter. That's right. Just play Bardic and play tunes. Okay, the Bardic perk is underrated because a lot of times the killer will let you go for having it. It's literally like the perfect backup. You know how offensive that would be to head on and instead of flashbang, start playing the lute? Wait. Wait! They're gonna find my locker, I'm gonna head on them, and then when they turn around, I'm gonna play the lute at them. My teammates are gonna fucking hate me. Good job, Nova. Oh, talk about captive audience. Yippee! Let me know if the audio levels are okay right now. I kind of want to raise my DBD. Yeah, so I can hear things. There we go. Dun, dun, dun. You're getting slugged 100%. Do you guys have your own theories about humor? I know I sound like I'm trying to make conversation, but if I'm going off the idea that professors are stuffy and don't know what they're really talking about sometimes, I'd like to know what normal people think, what humor is. I think the safe violation is really good. I'm trying to think what else humor can be. I think humor is also just absurd. It can be I think humor inherently is also related to solemnness, where it's the opposite of heavy, if that makes sense. It's it actively tries to fight heaviness and respect almost. Humor is very disrespectful.
What's going on with you? What are you talking about?
My theory on humor is mild shock value. This is pretty good, yeah. I think humor is also disrespectful inherently. Fuck me. Don't worry, I'm sure my teammate loves me for that. I'm playing with Love Ambi, Nova Zens, and Graves, bro. We watch VTubers. Normal? Respect? Whoop. That's actually a good thing to consider. I would say a lot of VTubers who focus on humor don't crave not crave, but they seem more lax on the things that their communities can get away with, as opposed to streamers that might be more about like being super sexy or cozy feelings or ability to do really excellent gameplay. So I think I will say humor is like disrespectful. Humor is a subjective toilet. The noises make us all laugh until somebody comes in and poos. Hoodie makes TV a big grin, big smile. All right, I don't really know where a locker is right now. Also, I totally should have played my guitar on the old gen, but that's okay. Oh, yeah, if you play with me, I can't promise I'll be a good teammate. I don't know if you see my build right now. Something I've always considered, do you think humor is meant to be uncomfortable? Just going off the idea that laughing is how someone copes with... that relates to the pressure theory, right? Is that it helps you deal with like an uncomfortable circumstance or like a thing that gives you anxiety, right? I think a big part of uncomfortability, though, is why somebody is laughing. And this is like a thing I have said before. It might get me into trouble, and I completely understand if you disagree with me. But for example, I admit that I sometimes enjoy a joke that is extremely uncouth and inappropriate, right? Genuine. But it's why it's funny to me. That doesn't make it appropriate in a social setting, right? And you could say that it's never ethical to make some of these jokes. But I think a big part of it is why someone laughs at a joke. If someone laughs at a very inappropriate joke, and they're laughing because like, oh, it's because it's true, that's really uncomfortable, right? That's actually unironically like, ooh. If someone is saying the joke and they're saying it to be absurd or they're saying it to even mock somebody who would find it funny, that's funny to me. So I think that also why you think that the people around you find it funny is a key component. Oh, you want me to take chase? I'm not good at chase. I'm just gonna stay on the... Do you want healing? You want gen? You want gen. Okay, you want gen. I can give healing. Psychology talk. We're so back, baby! All right, come here. Hey, whoa, yeah, you're injured. You're not going out there like that. Uncouth and inappropriate. The courses are talking now. Fuck. I need to have a thing where I can do my... I need a yapping build. I need a thing where like my skill checks are not a problem. I'm sorry. Oh, here he comes. Okay, you know what? Let's do it. Okay, locker tech. Okay, locker tech. Locker. Let's see if he comes over. Oh. Flashlight check. Locker tech. No, he didn't take the bait. He's too good for my bait. But if I turn it sideways, it's a defense position. Oh, he's a little camper, man. Little camper boy. Ooh. Oh, he saw that, didn't he? Ta-da! Which one is it? You monster! I should have played my loot. I cowered out. God damn it, he found me. Fitting you'd play against yourself in the first game. The theory of the first laughter from being tricked is actually a distress response. So humor that makes people laugh has to trigger some sort of distress response subconsciously. There is a theory that's related to it's very simply put, but like imagine you're like in a group of people in like the forest and you hear rustling and it sounds very similar to a bear, right? And then it turns out that it's a puppy, right? Then people will laugh and be like, and we were terrified of this. It's meant to be like oh, everything's okay kind of thing. Bite the bullet for healing and tech for gen skill checks. I might have to do that. And then I don't know what else I would run. Thank you. Oh, healing for you as well. I forgot I should also be nice to others. There we go. I have a funny YouTube playlist I update all the time, and my sister and boss make me laugh a lot. That's really sweet and cute. All right. Is he going after me? No way I can make him play lockers again, right? Can I make him play lockers? No, he's chasing someone. He won't play lockers with me. God, why won't you play lockers with me? God, Mr. Clownman. I'll try and take chase, so I'm doing something. Wait, he changes targets so quickly. Oh, unless, did she fuck up? I think she fucked up. Oh no, hey, want some healing, brother? Yippee! Bumpy, your Lele side is coming out? What do you mean? I tried to I don't have any tricks. I can't make it to a locker. Wait, why is he so determined to kill her? I'm the annoying. I feel offended. I feel like I'm way more annoying than that bitch. What do you mean? Come play lockers with me. Oh, I don't have like a bite the bullet. I'm gonna be moaning and groaning the whole. Ooh. Okay, let's do this. Woo. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, he totally saw me. He didn't see me. And my controller died. We're so back. We're so back. Please controller, please controller, please controller, please controller, please controller. We're so back. Oh my God. Hey. Hey, Mr. Clown. Hey. Hey, Mr. Clown. Mr. Clown. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn it, he's not falling for it. My tricks. All right, okay, hold on. I got them. You will not get second hook, my bro. There we go. Let me just give you a, hey. Oh, he's a campy boy. Oh, he's kind of nasty. Woo. Woo. I don't think I make this. Do it! Oh, he got me, damn it. I'm sad. I don't think he likes me. Guys, I don't think he likes me. Tragic. Iron Will helps with grunts of pain. It does, but they nerfed it. So if I jump out of a locker, my Iron Will won't work. You can't use Iron Will while you're exhausted, which is really lame. He's just gonna come right back. And he thinks I'm gonna learn my fucking lesson? I've never learned a thing in my life. Perfect. Now I just have to find a generator. All right. Let's see. Never looted for him, Sag. That is true. Oh, wait. Here. Let me heal you, man, because I might throw in, like, loot. So let me heal you. You know what I should have? I should have, like, the fucking boil over build and also have the loot. So I'm really annoying to pick up. We can do so much fun stuff. Oh, don't heal me. It's not worth it. I'm gonna go do stupid things. Get looted on, nerd. It's still crazy to me to remember that most militaries used to fight with some kind of like war drum for like encouragement. Which sounds rad. I'm sad that we don't have like Linkin Park or something, or some kind of like, you know, like AMV fight music as our theme anymore. Hey, nerd. Stop not paying attention to me. Pay attention to me. God. I feel like I'm becoming LSP. Pay attention to me. What do you think the stereo in the Humvee is for? Yeah, but it's in one person's car. It's not the same, you know? Do it! Oh, I should have head-oned him anyways. Damn. Come back! Play with me! Absolute monster. Let's try again. Oh? Oh, is he gonna take the bait? Yes! Yes! Where did I go, clown man? Woo! Pharrell Axion, welcome on in. Woo, Mr. Clown Man. Woo. Do it! And now I'm dead. But that was so worth it. Worth it, I say. Woo! Hi, Mr. Clown. Mr. Clown. Ooh. Oh my god, I got away with it. My controller died, but I got away. He didn't want to put up with it. He did not want to put up with it. The loot. Fuck. I'll play it for him at the exit gate. Ain't no way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm gonna get what's coming to me. I'm gonna get what's coming to me. Ah! You hit me out. Wait, I wanted to sing you a song. That was so much fun. Ooh. So full of tricks am I. See, do you have a hoodie like that one in real life? I have a similar one. But you got no music skills. I have to roll first before I can play my loot, which makes this build so shitty. Okay, what else could I run to be annoying? I like tricking. Maybe I'll bring the flashbang. I'll try the flashbang. Wait, you do? Now I'm jealous. I mean, I have like a big black hoodie. It's not very creative. It's just a big black hoodie. Stretch time. They'll just Lightborn? I mean, I would Lightborn right now. 2 people have flashlights. You're kind of right. What else could I run that's just like little trickster? I could be the worst person on the planet. I could bring diversion. Okay, for those who don't know, deception allows me to open a locker violently. So the killer will hear it anywhere on the map, and then I don't leave any traces of myself except for blood if I'm hurt, right? So I can open a locker and go hide, which is really annoying. Diversion is if I'm in the killer's radius and not in chase for 20 seconds, I can throw a rock. This rock goes 20 meters away, which is a reasonable-ish distance, right? And it creates as if someone vaulted over a pallet or failed a heal check or opened a locker, and it leaves random scratch marks around. So I'm going to be like, my goal is never to be caught. That's my goal. My goal is to just cause problems. All right. Wow, everyone brought something. This is the worst thing in the game. It's called Sacrificial Hand, and it ruins any map stuff for other people. I don't know why it's in the game. Behavior. Stop it. Blast Mind, Mirror Illusion, Wiretap. That sounds so fun. Never be caught and makes the killer run in circles. Blast Mine and Wiretap are really fun for those who have not tried those. I'll try that with you guys. What it does is that so everyone can see your genius. The Wiretap allows everyone in the game to see the killer's aura if he's close to your gen, so you can loop very easily. And then Blast Mine is that if they choose to hit the gen, it blasts them in the face and paralyzes and blinds them for 6 seconds. For killers like Chucky, it blasts them back. Chucky literally hits it and blasts off and falls on his back. And it's so satisfying to do that to a killer. All right, I'm here. Y'all talking shit. We talked about purpose, humor. What else did we talk about? The fact that I am Shadow the Hedgehog. It's true. All right, where's my nearest locker? Oh, those are not great lockers. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, fuck. I really need the skill check thing. Fuck. Ooh. Oh, here he comes. I got no tricks and I'm fucking fucked. Oh, here he comes. There's no lockers. Oh, what the fuck? Why am I just getting away with stuff? Cool. Okay. Weskin time. Oh, wait, no. Oh, the chase is here. Oh, the hook is right there, brother. See, Wesker, I'm not over there. I am over there. I wonder if he'll go to it. Is he going to go to it? No, he's not. My tricks were in vain. Oh. Oh, someone saved her. Why? If I was Wesker, I would be back here. Yeah, dude. I would be back here instantly. What are you doing? He needs to chase somebody. I don't know why teammates just want to kill their friends. I don't get it. I'm trying to cause a distraction. No. Oh, look, the person that went down just got down again. Why do you hate your teammate, brother? I hate. The biggest enemy in this game is not the killer. It is your fellow survivors and their ability to know when to unhook. Oh, look, they both went down from a safe unhook. Who could have foreseen this? You know what? I'm going to throw a rock at her. Oh, because I threw a rock at her, he stopped chasing the other one, thinking that somebody was healing her. Oh, baby. You're the obsession. Oh, he'll obsess over me in a second. 1, 2. Oh, that might have been a bad call. Oh, God. Was that a bad call? Oh, God. Oh, here he comes. Diversion. Okay, someone's in chase. I'll unhook her now. Still have the loot? No, I'm running diversion with this build now. So it's all the locker perks and then diversion. Oh, he's not still in chase. Oh no, yeah, he got somebody. All right, come here, bestie. Let's go right under hook. Let's go. We're not gonna win this one. That's an absurd amount of hooks and no generator has been completed. Thank you. Yeah, we're not gonna get anywhere here. Oh, here he comes. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Are we so back? Oh, mama! Whoa! Hey! Whoa! Hey! Whoa! What about my tricks? That's so disrespectful! What about my tricks? Okay. How early does hatch spawn? I have to wait for everyone else to die. I got away with it. They met you in the bushes! Oh my god! Okay, well that didn't work as I had hoped. Ah, so not long. Do keys still exist? Yep. But the hatch, it doesn't spawn until everyone's dead. So the key's only helpful if the killer breaks the closes the hatch before you, and then you have to find the hatch on the ground with no noise. So it can be pretty challenging. Oh, he's coming. All right. Well, too bad we went. Oh fuck! I can't throw it. We went that way. He's not falling for my tricks. The lockers were more fun. Fuck, dude. All right, I'm coming. We're so dead, though. He's going to come right after. Yeah. Oh, he hooked that guy right away. We're dead. This is a lot. He can teleport here instantly. Yeah. Oh, okay. Do not heal. Are you stupid? Well, I'm going to take a freebie. I think I doomed them, but I'm okay with dooming them. They kind of deserved it for that. All right. It used to be that hatch would spawn sooner. Yep. But the problem is that as soon as hatch spawned, people would try to just get out of the trial, which I think is fine. It's like prisoner's dilemma. I think that's fine. Is this a safe unhook? This is not a safe unhook. That's not a safe unhook. I'm not gonna doom you to get fucking tunnel, brother. Oh, hey! Not interested in Bumby? Fine, I'm not interested in you. I don't know if that was safe, but I didn't want him to get on second hook. You need to go. You need to leave. Woo! I'm so fucking dead. How can they not see that you're such a catch? I know. Damn it. He saw. Did he fall for it? Worth it. Why would you check the locker? You saw me not go in the locker. Worth it. That was so funny. After this, I'll show you my actual build that I used to climb Survivor. It is the most overpowered build. The only thing is that I've been told I should run Shoulder the Burden with it because it is so anti-chase. So, like, you know, other people don't instantly die. So I'll show you what I've been running, which is crazy. Let me raise my DBD volume even further. There we go. Yeah, no, I changed my name. Although the sniping has led to very fun interactions. I wonder if he'll come straight back. That's a really nice outfit on Bill, though. It's a very cute outfit. Probably should get some water soon. I'll get water after this one. Let him snipe when you're killer. You actually can't snipe the killer because the killer's name isn't revealed at the start. But survivors are. I don't know if that's on purpose for streaming. It might be for streaming. You better get water. Oh yeah, and you can't see, but I currently have a hex play thing on, which means that there's a special hex just for me because I got hooked and I have to go find it or I'll never hear the killer's heartbeat again, which is great. Oh, and there it is. It could have spawned anywhere on this map. Why, thank you, Totem. Wow. That was very convenient. Boom. Girl, I just exploded this. He's gonna be here. I have not scrambled. Can you put it back again in general? I'll play it on this one, but if I don't like it, I'm gonna tell you. I'm very picky. Whoop. Yeah, I'm getting a little nauseous. I'm gonna get water after this one. You're welcome. What do you want? You want my attention? Finally, somebody wants my attention. Hi, Wesker! Wait, no way. Oh, if he goes in front of my locker, oh, that would have been so good. I could have saved her. That's so tragic. Surely he won't fall for your locker shenanigans again. Surely not. Surely he won't be annoyed if I do this. No! She's fucking dead. You know what? We're gonna play the ultimate locker game. Just me and Wesker. Hold on. All right, Wesker. Which locker is it? Whoop. We're in the basement, Mr. Wesker. You're gonna have to start picking. No? Wesker! Wesker, you get back here this instant and play games with me. Bill has the right idea. Dude, he's not gonna play with me. He doesn't want to play locker roulette. What a dick. No, Bill! Bill! Sweet, sweet Bill! Well, I'm the last one, brother. Are you gonna come for me or not? Are you gonna play games with me or not, Wesker? Wesker, you bitch! He's just gonna camp the dead guy! He doesn't want to play with me! Oh! Get in the stuff, go in the locker! Oh my god! Oh my god, how did he not see me? Woo, which one is it? Wrong! No! I didn't get my head on! No! No, Mr. Wesker, please! Mr. Wesker! I didn't mean it, Mr. Wesker, please! Mr. Wesker, no! Damn it, I didn't get my head on. Alright, I do have to spend We're so back, gamers. Oh, here we go. All right. I am going to play Scramble's song really quickly, and I will judge it, possibly harshly. Here we go. Counted on a tired god who didn't really want a job. Welcome back. Thank you, Dova. I will now play the song, Scramble. Here we go. I'm going to tell you, I also typically know I like a song within the first 10 seconds. I don't imagine you'll like it. Then why did you share it? What do you mean? We are the trains, the souls that needed saving. Counted on a time. 6, 7. Wait. Okay, hold on. I really like the intro. I like Spooky Devil Choir. Oh! Certified banger. Certified banger. That's fine. I like that. What the fuck? Yeah, that's 47K views. This was lovely. I mean, it's not one of my favorites, but it's a great song. Oopsies. Let's scramble cook. I mean this in an affectionate way, okay? Because it's true. Because I like it, okay? But this is absolutely a Shadow the Hedgehog song. Imagine a Sonic the Hedgehog level. Close your eyes. A song to rival I Am All I Am. It's pretty close. It's pretty close. There was another song that I recently heard as an absolute bop. I don't know if it's gonna be fun if you don't know the storyline though. But I was rewatching re-listening to Book of Mormon. And because it's about, I see like a devil in hell imagery, I thought about Spooky Mormon Hell Dream, my favorite Book of Mormon song. It's so good.
When I was 5, I snuck in the kitchen late
at night
and ate a donut with maple glaze. My father asked who ate the snack. I said that it was my brother Jack, and Jack got grounded for 14 days.
It's so
I've lived
fun.
with that guilt all of my life, and the terrible vision that I
had that night.
No, please, I don't want to go back.
Down, thy soul is cast from the earth whence forth ye fell. The path of fire leads thee to spooky
Mormon Hell Dream. It's so fun.
I committed another awful sin. I left my mission companion all alone. Spooky
Tooth.
Could I have done this to you?
That's one of my favorites. Spooky Tooth.
And now my soul has just been thrown back into Spooky Mormon Hell Dream.
Down to Satan's realm. See where you belong. There is nothing you can do. No escape from Spooky Mormon Hell Dream.
See, that's the problem. Okay? Like, if I care about how I will be remembered when I pass, as the course told me to, right? This would be a great fucking song. Okay? But I could not have this. Okay? Because I hypothetically it wouldn't be good. But imagine all these people are there, right? And they're praying that I go to heaven, and then just
Spooky Mormon hell dream.
with the fucking whip.
And now I've gone and done it again.
Skug, thank you for the tier 1 of 25 months. For those who have not listened to Book of Mormon, I think it's still very enjoyable, even if you don't know the context. It's very funny. I'm a big fan. I love Book of Mormon. I should have got the RPD badge. Okay, there we go. Hi, Skug. Welcome on in. Spooky Mormon. Let's see. There we go. How about some Pokemon jazz? Pokemon and Hell Dream. There we go. Pokemon jazz. God, Nintendo makes such good fucking music. It's crazy. I love that person's name. That person's name is Do Gens. It's true. Nobody does Gens, so we never get out. I didn't realize there was an event going on for DBD. There is? There's like the blood generator thing, but that was boring to me. I didn't even really. I played it once and I got tunneled, and I was like, not again. I was kind of a little bitch about it. Pokemon Hell exists, and it was in the most recent remake. That's beautiful. Now pay $80 for the music. God, it sucks because, like, again, I played that Mario Kart game. The music was so fucking low. This is my first time logging onto this game in a while. I had no idea what was going on. I don't know why I play it. It's like a really fun, like, grindy games, which I think is good that I'm now, like, this makes sense too. I'm now becoming an old fuck, and I'm like, you know, reminiscing about patterns in life. And as a sweaterling, what I would usually do is I played on my Game Boy, and on the other screen I'd usually have Animal Planet or Discovery Channel on. Because yes, I was a nerd, and yes, Animal Planet made me terrified of every fucking thing on the planet. Except Steve the Crocodile Hunter. I loved him. Becoming. Okay, there's the gem. Okay, so where is the locker? Is there even a locker I could play with? Okay, whatever. Let's get to work. Okay, I don't want to fuck up this gen because I'm playing with Do Gens right now. I feel they might be a little bit judgmental. Isn't this really nice, relaxing? We're the Animal Planet, chat. Little hoodlums in their natural environment. Oh, a build I want to try, which apparently looked really nasty, was on Dredge. There's like an iridescent add-on that allows you to start the game in pure darkness, which sounds ridiculous. So I'm gonna run that and like Lethal Pursuer. Oh, is that Hag? I'm not good against Hag. Hag scares the shit out of me. There we go. Is the game too loud? Ooh, I don't like Hag. I don't know how to beat Hag. Okay, I saw a symbol here. Should I like try to destroy it? Is there a symbol on the ground here? I swear I saw a symbol here. Unless you already teleported back to it. Okay, I'm just gonna break this skull. I don't know if this does anything for the team, but I feel like it's like a good luck thing. Fear me and my ability to... Oh! I love Hag. I trap every hook. Aren't you a sweetheart? Hi, would you like healing? Let me heal you. Oh, of course she's running fucking Hex Ruin. For those who don't know, that actually came out with Hag, and it was so overpowered they nerfed it into Oblivion 9 times. And it's still powerful. Basically, whenever you let go of a generator, it breaks and starts breaking quickly. Oh, here she comes. Watch out, boy! Oh, I took that hit. I'm so cool. All right, now for the old Bumby trickery. Oh, wait, there's no point because she already downed her, but I got away with it. Zombie horse, his name's Maurice. There we go. They don't know how to not nerf that hex. That hex is always valuable, no matter what. Okay, we're just gonna heal up here. I don't know DBD lore. I don't know either. I just know his name's Maurice. He was in DBD raving. Well, when I get head on, can you blame me? So I don't mind getting head on at all. I think it's funny. My issue is flashlighting. I will lose. Okay, wait. Trap's on the underhook. So we're gonna crouch and take our time and look for the magic symbols because it's trapped, right? Where are the magic symbols? I don't see them. Are they here? There it is. Got it. Okay. There we go. I got rid of the magic. Why are you here? I had this. Oh, and I wonder where she's gonna go now. You've doomed this woman. Doomed her! Ah! Oh my god. If you play this game and you get hooked, a lot of times your teammates will not wait for the killer to be in chase. They just hate you. Like, I've won a lot of games playing just a correct unhooking build, where I'll run like reassurance, I'll wait for them to be... I'll wait for them to be in chase, and then I'll unhook them. Alright, where's my thingies? Woo! Hey, I wasn't expecting that one. Woo! Oh, I got stuck. I'm dead. Fuck. My tricks aren't gonna work. Unless they are. Okay, so I have bite the bullet and I left no tracks. So there's a chance I'll just get away with this. You're welcome for teaching me the hag ways. Thank you, Dova. I got away with it. Yippee! I love getting away with it. It's so relaxing. Whoop! On a full heal. You love to see it. All right, now let's see where another gen is. Where did that? Oh, that went down over there. Okay. I might start running the build to just unhook people properly, because that's what kills us, is bad unhooks. What's probably going to happen again, she's going to pretend to chase me or her, and she's going to go back to whoever unhooks that guy, and then they're both going to go down. And they're not going to check for things on the ground. All right. It's either going to be... I mean, I could try to do it. I am bitching. Maybe I should be the one to do it. I'll try. Oh, no. She's going for it. Let's see if she waits until they're in chase. You know when someone's in chase because there's tiny hooks by their name. Someone's in chase. Now would be actually a decentish time if it's not by the hook. If not, everybody rush to the fucking hook. Zoltar. Whoop. What is Zoltar from? Is he from like a Stephen King thing? I have no idea where Jen is. I'm so lost in the sauce right now. I thought that was a generator. That's a walker. From the movie Big? Big. What's Big? Want to know a fun trick? If you have a map, you use it to see hags traps. Wait, that sounds really powerful. Would you like healing, good sir? Come here. Let me give you a smooch. Good thing I have bite the bullet. Bite the bullet makes it so if I fuck up, the monster will not hear him. There we go. Yep. Oh, we need to find that. So she has Devour Hope, which is really bad because now we're all permanently exposed and she can just start mooring us whenever it feels good to her. So we need to locate these like as soon as humanly possible or we're just dead. Hags and trappers hate map items for that reason. You can also see traps with it. Girl, stop working on a gen where they're gonna have no wed. Girl, you get off that gen and start totem hunting. Found it. Possibly. Hopefully it's this one. Or it might be Hex Ruin. Totem is 100% trapped. Then this is probably what, Hex Haunted Ground? I'm probably going to expose everyone. But it's okay. We're already exposed. It was not ruin, nor was it that thing. What the fuck? Run. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I wonder if she'll check a locker. I think she checked a locker. We're so back, baby. We're so back. Okay, all right. Find a totem. 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 Let's see. Also, do you feel enriched by the music? I don't know the totem spawns of this map. Oh! Let's go. She found it. We're so back. Hi. There we go. Maps also show totems. What? Only if I've seen them before, right? I don't remember maps being that OP. Let me heal this man. Come here. Let me heal you. There we go. Let's just touch those muscles and make you feel better. Is that like a space cat shirt? It's hard for... It's really cute. Do you see that? It's hard for me to get a good angle where you can kind of still see it. It's a space cat. That's so cute. Yippee! Maurice, shut up! No, the aura of them at a certain range. Okay. Wait, could I also use that if I was running like a everything totem build? I just realized I could probably do that, couldn't I? Or that way I wouldn't have to run small game hunter, right? Horse. Haunts. Yeah, I love that outfit for Soma. It's so cute. Dova, besides digital items, do you collect IRL stuff? Oh, I'm dead. I don't have tricks. Unless she's stupid. Don't let Helios die. Oh, wait. Woo! Idiot. Bye. Look at that open back, you slut. Whore! Whore, how are you? The only thing is, I wish I screamed like Finn. I love Finn's screams so much. I used to collect Gundam model kits and build them, but you know, space and money. Are you out of shelf space? Your place probably looks rad. How have you been, Goonie Poony? But yes, I know, my outfit is very slutterous. Also, did you know they actually gave her like an ass now? Like before, if you looked up her skirt, not that I ever did, but it was just blacked out. It was just like abyss, but she has a butt now. Ayo, ass up. Yeah, no, she actually has like underwear and like cheeks now, which makes sense. It's an M-rated game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please don't hear me. Please don't hear me. Please don't hear me. Yeah, no. Now I actually have I literally am just wearing like underwear and you can see like my cheeks. Visual learner. How do boobs bounce? I'm a visual learner, by the way. How do big balls swing? Visual learner. Dev's really cooked with the underwear update. I wasn't doing that for comedic effect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on, I have a course on ass jiggling. Yes, Guri. Bare ass, like your forehead. Was this always so loud? bare and raw. Okay, I'm awake and freshly showered. Surely she won't hear me, right? Ooh. Oh, she hates me. What did I miss? I yapped about my course on purpose, and what like the research shows and how to find purpose in your life. Corey, what's your purpose in your life, huh? You missed my fucking class, and now you will never have purpose. Wants the 4K. Gross! I'm not even gonna be picked up to show my ass. I have a really cute underbutt. That's fucked up. If I had my wiggling build, you wouldn't be so proud of yourself. Get away from me. No. Ah. Ooh. Double damn. Wanderer, I'll speed run it for you. What's on your phone? Sorry, don't answer that. What's your phone screensaver? Spinell, welcome on in. That's right, I said. Me and my dog, perhaps taking care of your dog and being a good pet owner is good purpose for you. There you go. I sped run you through the course. Now you know it may be one of your purposes is taking care of your dog. Make dog happy. I am also 100% Shadow the Hedgehog. Thank you, Master. Do not call me Master or Zen Master. I will be triggered and then I will be upset. And angry, which was shadow behavior. Okay, what else could I run? You mean Sonic? What else would be like a funny build? Oh, you know what? Let's just be evil. Mirrored Illusion, Wiretap, and then we'll do Blast Mine. And maybe a little Deception as a treat. Yes. Yes. Good. Thank you, Sensei Stinklord. Much better. Are you a survivor? Are you surviving? No, I died the last. Did I survive any of them? I survived my first one. I think I died my second one. RPD bed. I think. You survived at least one. Yeah, I survived our very first one. Against the clown. After tormenting him. We all wanted you to play a song and you didn't do that. What do you mean? I played the song. I played Scramble's thing. I wasn't Shadow's thing. I played the edgy song. I liked it. Killers will hate him. Survivors wish to be him. True. No, the loot. Oh, yeah. I didn't do the loot. I fucked up there. I meant the bardic one. But I'm just gonna die. It's too hard. It's against my survivor instinct to just throw. I feel bad for my teammates. Play a silly little chase song. It's only good at the end to try to play for mercy. Yeah, survivor instinct, like I don't automatically freeze up every time. I've been playing the same backgrounds for like 100 years. I'm trying to see if there's another good playlist. Thundertale, relaxing Zelda music, Tokyo funky lo-fi playlist. Ooh. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, that's nice. Playing while they're mid-chase. They have... Wait, if I have the runaway and heal build, that's not a bad idea. Because I can just run away and go heal. I can just tank a hit. Wait, I think you're cooking. Wait, hold on. I kind of really like this. Oh, is it Bubba or is it Billy? God, I hate Bubbas. If you're a Bubba main, I just hate you. I'm sorry. Almost a lot of other things I can be very forgiving, but if you log on and you play Bubba, I just don't like you as a person, and I don't care if you cured like world hunger. I don't care what, you know, how kind you are to the people in your life. If you play Bubba, you're just a bad person. It's irredeemable. There's no coming back from it. How close are they gonna get? I want to play a game. Oh, he's not coming! No! Come and play with me! Yes. Yes. Come here and play with me. Come on, Andy. I want you to play with me right now. Come on, Andy. Why would you do that? No survival instinct. I want to play with the killer and give my teammates time. It's how I excuse this behavior. Good thing I made Oni. I zoom and bonk. Oni is so cool. Have you seen the Jujutsu Kaisen skin? Looks fantastic. I need to fuck up my voice more. There we go. Well, I spent all this time and my generator's basically done. Never mind. Wait. Woo! Oh! Hi, Bubba! Woo! Well, this didn't exactly work out for Bumby. I like that skin. That skin looks so good. He blew it up! He blew it up! Look, he's stuck there. What a loser! It was all worth it in the end. All right, worth it. Value. So much value. And we will continue the value. 1, 2, 3, 4. He might have nowhere to hide, and if so, I'm fucked. Is he coming? It's what we wanted. Okay, someone's in chase. It's true, it is what we wanted. Oh my god. I really should get them, but all my perks are gen perks, so like I don't want to just go die. Let me get my gen perks first. He's right there! I can do it. 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 Okay, easy, 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 easy. Okay? Install trap. Mirrored illusion jutsu. Deception. Perfect. All right. Okay. You want healing under hook? I don't agree with this. I don't think this is a good idea. I have a health med pack. I should have given him. Come here! Come here, goddamn you! Oh my god. Guys, they're not playing with my generator build. You are his least favorite, I know. Woo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh! I don't know what that accomplished, but I got value out of my build. I haven't been caught yet. I have been but a nuisance to this man. and have completed no generators. Next generator. We may lose, but we've already won. Jesus Christ. There's no winning. Dude, someone's dead. Someone's on death hook. That guy's down. There's no winning this. I'm just gonna give Striker hatch. One, two, three. Woo. Is he gonna come over? He hates fun. Ooh! He'll never find me! Damn it, he found me. Guys, it didn't work. Well, that was dumb. Damn, he found us. How could he find me? All right, I'm just gonna hand it to Striker. Someone needs hatch. Hold on, my controller DC'd. How do I do it on? There we go. Good luck, Striker. Oh, thank God I didn't unhook because I did not have a functioning controller to run. Good luck, Striker. Have hatch. There's another build that I was playing that was incredibly annoying. I don't know if I really ever got value out of it, and I don't know where to put the Bardic, but it's a really annoying build. And I want to try it with like Bardic inspiration. Hold on, let me try it. I call it my fat build. All right, so for this, I'm gonna run Bardic. Okay, we're gonna run Bardic, and we're gonna run Boil Over, and I think Flip Flop is what I need to. Flip Flop. When 50% is converted to Wiggle Progression. Yes. Okay. We need Flip Flop. We need Boil Over, and then I'm also gonna run. It's a thing to break hooks. So what we're gonna try to do. I know. I'm not good. I know. I have the things. And so what I'm gonna do. Saboteur. So I'm gonna follow survivors, encourage them with music, and try to break the hook so that the killer can't get them. And then if I go down, right, I'm just gonna make it really hard to hook me. Surely this will work out, and it will not just be a throw for my team. I know, I have 3 loadout slots. I know, I'm not using them. I know, I need to try to.
Toto.
Oh, there is something else I can yap to you guys about, which I'm sure, I know I always say, like, I should do this on the internet, but the discussions here are so chill and nice. Like, it's so crazy that it is. But I was taking another course on moralities and like what it means in modern society and what is morality. And people offer like different viewpoints, right? For example, Kant believed that you should basically almost never lie, to simplify it, because that's the world you want to exist in, where people would always tell the truth. Other people have argued it's about, overall pleasure versus less pain. And then other people argue, if it's not hurting anybody, it's fine. But we still kind of have some stuff that we're not cool with. And so that was interesting to like learn about. Also, did you know that the higher level of how easily disgustable you are? I sometimes forget Bumby is secretly a philosophy teacher. Shut up! I'm cool and hip with the kids, okay? Now shut up and learn. Or challenge me, one of the two. Was that your level of disgust relates to how judgmental you are, specifically about sexual acts. They did a study, which is interesting, where they put fart smell. I'm not kidding. This was a real study, I think, done by Harvard. They put fart smell in a room and had people take a test on how judgmental they would be towards same-sex sex, if other things of that sort, and it scored much worse when people were already disgusted. Or BDSM. So you're much more judgmental of these things when you are in a state of disgust, which is interesting. Why am I should not be using my repair kit. Also, where is the nearest hook? He hits the gritty, yo. Exactly. I'm cool as fuck, bro. Brosive Sports, even. Did you see the sports game? There was my controller DC'd. This is so much more comfortable to DC so often. Is that where post-nut clarity comes from? Do people typically feel nauseous after they come? Maybe. So what if we're in a more chill or relaxed environment? Did they test that? Yeah. If you're in a neutral or a relaxing environment, you are more likely to blow up your generator. You are less likely to be judgmental when it comes to sex. Oh, it's a Myers. So what do you guys think morality is? Deep question. I think morality can never really be put in a philosophical context in a non-stuffy way, because I think morality comes down to like the vibe. You know, the vibe should be a cool dude, right? Be kind, be good. That's it. The second you try getting into what does that mean, I don't think you can ever grasp it. It's like a vibe. It's a thing you get by playing the game. You know? It's like, what is toxicity? You can define a bunch of different ways and examples, and if someone is not toxic, does that mean that they're good or they're just not toxic? But like in the context of this, yeah, morality is extremely subjective. There's some stuff where it's not, though. Most people say that killing people at random is wrong. It is subjective because there's people that are cool with that, right? But in general, we have some consensus on some stuff. Depends on the culture and how you're raised. Like if we were born in China, we wouldn't practice Samaritan laws. Samaritan laws? What do you mean? Like the Good Samaritan laws? A lot of people still don't practice Good Samaritan laws because a lot of times there's still not enough to protect the person / we aren't really motivated legally to help one another. Oh wait, that's not my problem. Wait, where's the chase? I want it to be helpful. No. Wait. Maybe I can be helpful. Wait. Is it doable? Oh, there's a different hook. No! I didn't sabotage it fast enough. Guys, I might be throwing. Guys, I didn't sabotage the hook nearly fast enough. Guys, he's putting me on another hook. Guys! I was so close! Skill issue? Then get on. Then get on and show me your skills, Guri, huh? No, Bumby, I'm currently cooked right now. I simply can't stay cooked. I think there's a couple intrinsically good things that people can be appreciated for. I can't think of what right now, though. How did you know? What the fuck? I'm literally in your walls, and I installed a camera the last time. Okay, Guri? Wait, why did I do that? I didn't mean to do that. Sir, I fucking left. Yeah, and the camera went with you. It's in one of your items. I'm not just gonna put it on the wall. The fact that my security camera is in my drawer too. Get the fuck out, man. Our security camera. In Fortnite. I'm playing so poorly. I do not know how to use this build. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Don't worry, I got this. This will totally work this time. You'll never catch me alive. Oh, you didn't even let me play for you. You didn't even let me play for you, man. Bro, you didn't even listen to my beautiful song. That was so rude. Hey, man. Bro. Okay, this build's not working at all. This is not working. You'll play the song of your Bumpy. You're absolutely throwing. I feel so bad for my teammates. I don't know how they're at 2 gens. Guys, my plans aren't working. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. I'm gonna get what I fucking deserve. I get what I fucking deserve. I get what I fucking... No, I'm trapped. I'm fucking throwing. Oh. Oh, my God. Okay, I'll just work on the generator. I'll be helpful and work on the generator before I die. Okay. You make me feel like a good player. I'm Iridescent 1. Shut up. I had a good build before this. Goofball cooked. It'll be fine. It'll be fine, right? I was gonna ask if you were still doing open lobbies, but I'm not so sure now. Where's he hooking her? Oh, Nemesis? Listen, man, we can talk about this, bro. Listen, you and I, we can talk about this, Myers. Myers, my guy. My guy, no! He didn't even appreciate my loot! Bro, I was playing the whole concert for you! No! ¿Por qué, Miguel? That did not work out very well for me. Lane, we were playing a song and everything. Yeah. Unfortunately, killers have gotten more sweaty because they gave them a fucking N Mori, which is so... You kind of deserved it. He had it with Sabos. Shouldn't have played Weezer. I was playing what? Sha la 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 la. Might be time to change perks. Yeah, no, that was horrible. Let's go back to my actual build, which is, if you want to see a disgusting build where I live and all my teammates die, is this one. This is how I climbed. It does not help your team at all, but it's so good. Okay, you're gonna want to run Lucky Break. After that, you're gonna want to run Overcome. After that, you're gonna want to Bite the Bullet. And then after that, you're going to want Built to Last. Built to Last is so that I can get more med packs after one is fully drained, which can be a problem sometimes. But, okay, we're going to do that. And we're going to put tape in there. I don't have any red gauze. That's fine. And then for my add-on, probably cake. Cake. Perfect. If you're still accepting I'm good to play now, come on in. Let me fuck you over by me. Salty Lips was me after I made my soup. Too much salt. All right. How do I bring you in? Or have you already added me? Let me see. Game capture. Game capture. There we go. Let me see. Emo! Emo, join me. Or I'll join you. Emo! Emo's here. Let's go. Whoop. There we go. I crave the salt soup. What kind of soup, Gurry? Gurry, what is your purpose in life? What's on your phone screensaver right now? What do you want on your grave when you die? Death's coming. It's like a complicated story. Your soup is a complicated story. Yes.
Feeling something bad is about to happen. Yum.
Would you like me to explain in a call? Sure. Where the fuck are you? There you are.
Hello, Bumbithin.
Tell me of your complicated soup. But also send me your fugi.
My Fugi.
Yes.
Also, you're not talking in Discord.
How unfortunate. Hold on. Yes.
A cadaver.
A manner. Hello? There we
hold
go.
on,
There
let
we
me
go. I got
grab
it.
Fugel.
How are you?
I'm in space.
Hell yeah.
I'm fine.
What do you want on your tombstone? Pepperoni and extra cheese. Guri, I took a
Wait.
What? What do you mean, wait?
No, wait, what was the first question?
Fugi.
No, not that. I mean, yes, that, but not that.
Where's my fugi?
Hold on. Let me find my ass first.
Fugi.
Okay.
Zatamus. Spooky moose.
Here, have this one.
Okay, wait, hold on. Fuck, I'm in a game.
Thank you, Dova. My phone screen.
Wait, no, I want a bouncing fugi.
Oh, what?
I want the
open up-
reactive.
You go to Fugi
I want you to
and-
be interactive.
What? What?
Be interactive.
Sir, just put the Fugi link.
Ma'am, I have to play the game. I don't want to throw. Okay, so Guri's in my head for this one.
Yes, I am nothing but a voice. Anyway,
Perfect.
phone screen.
All right.
My phone screen is Earth.
Wow. Your purpose
I
is
know.
Earth, Guri.
No, my phone screen is Earth. My purpose is to cause chaos.
Problem on the Earth.
Yep. Yes. It all started when I was born.
Guri, I was taking a class on Coursera. It was a college class at like a fancy schmancy university.
Is that Kaneki?
But the professor said that so many people have meaningful things on the front of their phones: their family, their their goals, their favorite music, their hobbies. Mine, it was a scary anime girl staring at the camera. Yours is Earth.
Mine is Earth.
Earth.
And I don't fucking like this planet, so I don't know why I have Earth.
Guri's purpose is all things, or to leave the Earth and to look at the Earth.
Bitch, to leave the Earth is my goal. I want to be like Katy Perry. I want to go up for like 10 minutes and come back down and kiss the ground.
Ooh, imagine sucking. Ooh, fuck.
Ayo.
Gotta help. No, my trigger. Nothing. I don't have tricks against goddamn.
I can't believe. Oh, that's whatever.
I have the moon. You and Guri have to fight.
What? You have the moon?
You take the moon.
The moon.
Hold on. The game seems really loud. Or it's you that's really loud. I think everything's loud right now. Hold on.
I'm always loud. Hello.
I know. Is Guri too loud?
I'm always loud.
Is this what
I finally
Guri
fixed my
gets high
mic.
to escape Earth? Guri, I will share with everyone very hypothetical, very Roblox information. Please check your local laws, and I am not recommending this anyway because I haven't done it. In some places, it's actually pretty legal to grow your own magical mushrooms.
Really?
They sell kits on Amazon. With good reviews.
I mean, considering where I live, I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah. Apparently, like, all you do is you just find a dark place for them in your closet, and then they grow. The only problem is you have to be very careful to not contaminate it, because, like, any mold can grow in there.
Yeah, about that, I have no more closet space.
Not even for drugs?
No, dude, I literally had to shove, like, 5 boxes in my closet. And it's a small-ass closet.
Stop healing! Stop healing! Haneki's scary.
Anyway, what was the second question? What do I want on my tombstone?
Yeah, so how do you want people to remember you, Guri?
I don't want a tombstone.
Okay.
I want somebody to put my ashes in a blunt and smoke me.
That's amazing. I'd never
I'm
heard
dead
that
fucking
one.
serious.
That's so crazy. But that's weirdly cannibalism, so I'm not gonna like offer myself, but that's so rad.
No, I don't know. I don't want it to be a regular peasant on the street.
You don't want it to be
mofo.
me?
I
Oh,
want it to
okay.
be I want it to be the richest man on earth because his very existence fucked me over. Yes. Yes. That is how I want to go. I want to contaminate the lungs of the richest bitch on earth and forever be inside them.
Don't
so
give
one
him
day,
the honor.
No, I want to cause
Oh,
him
everyone
cancer.
gave up.
Elon Musk, don't you fucking
No,
dare give me to Elon Musk.
Guri, that's the richest person in the world right now, though.
No, like a Rothschild.
But Elon, it has more money.
Does he? No. Okay, the second richest person.
I was gonna, the Rothschild family has a fuck ton of money among all of its descendants. Like, if you put it all together in a giant like pile, then it's like, yeah, but yeah, it's not like.
No. Okay.
Do you want to be smoked by the pile? By like the what is it? The
shit community smoke, man. Just pass me around for generations. Everybody gets one hit. The pawn blunt, if you will.
Not anymore after he tanked the value of Tesla. I don't want to talk about that man, but I'm pretty sure he's still ahead by a lot on his public amount of money and assets. Hello,
Not to-
guy, welcome on in. But I know that the stocks are tanking. Not that I would ever
Not to
celebrate
twist
something
the
like
knife
that.
in our sides, but even if the stocks did tank by 1 billion, which they did, the amount of money this man has is beyond our comprehension.
Yeah, exactly. But peasants like us can't comprehend $1 billion.
Nope. You see how many stars are in the sky? Multiply that by 5.
I think it's also like if you worked. Oh, yippee! I lived. I did
Damn,
not
this pawn
deserve to
string
live.
kind of.
I did not deserve to live.
Wander. Oh shit! Look at you getting hatched. That was crazy, brother.
Oh, emo was in there. I'm sorry, emo.
Oh,
Hi, emo.
told you, Emo. I said I was gonna distract the streamer.
Damn, this pawn strain kind of hitting. All right, hold on. All right, where's your Fugi? Do I have to go to like Fugi?
You
check?
have to go to Fugi. Yes.
I don't want to go Fugi.
My hands are tied.
They're literally not tied. You're
They
just
literally-
high. You're just high, and you think they're tied.
I didn't bite off a big enough piece, so I'm fine.
I don't like edibles. I wish I liked edibles.
Bruh, you smoke, you.
No, I
Nasty.
vaporize. Smoke's gross.
Smoke is gross.
Smoke is really fucking gross.
Stinky.
I'll like no hate if you're cool with it, but like I'll
Hated.
see a lot of like DBD players, right? And they're like
Yes.
streaming and like they're like,
Yes.
"Oh, we're like, 420 friendly." I'm like, "Hell yeah, brother." And then they're like in their little box with their soundproof curtains smoking a blunt. And I'm like,
Ew.
"Oh my god."
Ew.
Jesus.
Literally walked up to my apartment today and I smelt it. I was like, disgusting.
Did you cause that smell?
No, I didn't. Ew.
Oh. Ew.
But instead of making you chill, smoking pawn makes you. That's a sentence.
You've said so many things, but piss and vinegar is too much for you?
Yes.
Why? Guri, your Fugi's not working. Oh!
Yes, the fuck it is.
Yes, it is.
Look at my booty.
What booty?
You take that back, you son of a bitch. I've only been gone for a month, and this is how I
A month?
return?
We haven't spoken in like 3 wars.
And who the fuck's fault is that?
Absolutely
sir?
because I'm horrible at maintaining
Exactly.
communication.
Exactly. Fucking
Absolutely
bitch.
mine in every way.
God.
Yeah, no, I just vanish sometimes.
I can like scroll up once and boom, we're in March. In our DMs.
The worst part of weed being legal in Mapleland is the smell. I can't go into the city without smelling anymore. The smell doesn't bother me. It's like the smokiness of it, if that makes sense. Like
It's definitely the smell.
for me, like how do I put it? Like I don't think skunk smells bad though. So like to me, it doesn't smell bad.
What?
Yeah, skunk smells like really intense plant to me. It doesn't smell that bad. It's strong and it's not pleasant, but it's not unpleasant. It's just like I don't know. It's like a weird plant.
Hoodlums confirmed Bumby is stinky.
when people smell, they tend to not smell like skunk. Yes, like overly strong lemongrass, like a bunch of fucking lemongrass, and it was like slightly like fermented and like a huge vat of it.
Disgusting.
You have the same thing. Me and Wanderer, like skunk does not really bother us. It's just a weird plant smell.
Ew, no. Anytime I'm on the highway and I pass by the skunk smell, I want to die. I want to ram my car off the side of the highway. It's so bad.
Do you mind the smell of gasoline? I don't overly love it. Like I know some people like get like hard at like the smell of gasoline. It's like one of their favorite, especially like I was gonna say mostly guys, but guys and Guri.
The GG, if you will.
Guri in their giant fucking lifted truck.
Damn, not an oldie but a goodie.
My point was made.
I mean,
I'm trying to think of like another smell that I don't mind. I'm very sensitive to fish smell. I really don't like fish smell. I really don't like animal smell. Like I can't do like petting zoos. Why'd you laugh? Guri, why are you laughing? Do you think I smell like fish?
No. I was gonna make a horrible
Were you
joke.
gonna make a fucking middle schooler pussy joke? Of course you were! I wanted to give you the benefit of the doubt.
That's where you were wrong. Okay. I'm mature. I'm
So
literally
mature.
just turned into an adult like this month. I need to be mature.
How does everyone feel about campfire? I fucking hate it. Everyone I know likes it, and I'm like, it smells like asthma and death and destruction. I want to.
We
go.
are not
No.
of the same species.
No, I want to be in a candle store
Oh, fuck
where
no.
it's
Yeah.
not lit though, just like the
What?
light smell of candle.
What?
Yeah.
That's
like-
weird. You're weird.
No, like I hate petting zoos because
Okay,
the smell
petting
is
zoos
too
are
much.
different because it just stank.
Yeah, it smells really
Like
bad.
goats stink.
Yeah, they do. They're
Fuck
so
goats.
cute, but God, they're so smelly.
I love goats screaming. It's my favorite pastime to watch on YouTube.
But we love asthma
So
and
bad.
death and destruction. Why are you petting
Asthma.
the fish? Oh, I'm
Asthma.
so dead. I'm so dead. Is it Kaneki? I don't even know why I play against Kaneki. Okay, he's gonna hit me, and I'm gonna hope I have a trick. I may not have a trick for this.
what about rain? Rain smells disgusting.
Oh,
when I
he's a
live.
campy boy. Oh, I'm a moron boy. Ooh, ooh,
Goat slander? They just
Mr.
stink.
Kaneki. Ooh. Yeah.
Why'd you
yeah.
sound like Morty?
It's really bad. I have been turning into Lemon Grab about everything. I started practicing his scream. Ooh.
Oh my god. Yes. Rain smells
Does it
great.
do
What do
it
you
for you?
mean? Tim, I'm gonna hold your hand when I say this. I
don't-
live in a very stinky place.
I don't think Discord picked up my scream at you, and I'm sad.
No, it did. I just ignored you.
Wow!
I don't think the stream picked it up though.
Wait, why is the place you're in stinky? Because of weed?
The whole state. The city. Not the whole state.
Oh,
The city.
it smells like pollution?
Yes.
Oh, ew.
I hate when I go outside and I come back in, my clothes smell like stank and smog.
Oh God, that's disgusting.
Yes.
That's
Yes,
dystopian.
quite. Yup. I'm sorry.
I've been to cities like that. This will be a thing like I never agree about. Bodega's always like, oh yeah, this city, I'm from this city, I'm so cool. And it's like New York City has like open giant funnels of sewage. I'm like, I don't want to go there. Man.
Yeah. I literally was talking to my coworker today because my team is gonna go to New York in June.
Your team?
And she's like, "Do you want to?" My job, like, my managers go to New York twice a year. Yeah, but I don't get to go.
Thought, like,
and
I
I'm
thought,
like,
your swim team or gymnastics team. I'm like, oh, that's cool, Guri.
"You think I do sports?
That's
crazy."
why I was so surprised.
Me? Sports? No. But they're like, "Do you want to go instead?" I was like, "Fuck no." No, thank you. I don't do well in outside.
That's fair. I also realized that I'm just not a very sightsee person. I don't really care about the sights. I just want to try like the food, the culture, you know, the things to do in a location. I don't know. Maybe I'm just really boring and I have brain damage, but like I can just see the cool shit in pictures. Like I can just see the pyramids.
Wow, that's crazy.
Like, I don't need to see them in person. I don't gain anything from it.
You gain enlightenment.
That it's a pyramid, but see, a picture I can appreciate in my room.
But you
in the air
can't
condition-
you can't appreciate the size of it.
Yes, I
Not
can.
to be a size queen.
No,
but
yes,
no.
I can.
No, you can't.
I literally can just ask pyramid with banana for scale and find that image.
No, because bananas lie. Remember the whole conversation we had?
That's
I had a
true,
big fucking banana.
It was a normal banana. That was a
It was
normal.
a big fucking banana.
No, that was a giant.
Bumpathin.
No,
Bumpy.
it was a normal
Just
fucking
because
banana.
you have small bananas does not mean
No, that's a
you can-
normal size banana.
It was not a normal size banana because okay, listen. Tell me why.
Things that differ in
Banana.
person. I think that's very person to person. Because I have gone sightseeing and it never felt different to me.
You're so weak.
I know, it's a me thing. That's why I said it's a me thing. I don't think it's a universal principle.
That banana was huge. Thank you,
are you
Homicide.
a tunneler boy? Ew.
Yeah. You know what? I feel like Kaneki would be a tunneler. In general. Like
That's fair.
canonly.
But
Yes.
Bumby, how will you get the Pharaoh's curse? True.
How
But
will
yeah,
you
no,
return the slab?
I've gone sightseeing, and it's always a huge pain to get to the thing, and it's always a letdown. Yeah, I said it.
That was a letdown.
It's true.
Damn.
Like, I like every other week want to go to Japan, but I'm not going to sightsee anything except maybe the cherry blossoms. I would want to try food, go to arcade, experience culture thingies, geisha stuff, maybe
Yeah,
theater
you're pretty
stuff.
gay. Jeff.
You're like 7 emotionally. Mentally, sorry.
Emotionally? Nah, dude. I'm like a fucking infant, dude. I cry over everything.
Gory's like, I'm hungry.
I cried because I had to make food today.
Okay, everyone is super crazy about going to Japan, but I'm so mad. I'm going, where do you want to go? Like, the only place I would ever go, I know you want to go to space and die. But, like, in general, like, I'm trying to think, like, I would want to just go to a place where I want to try the food, experience culture, be boring, and maybe do, like, museums or aquariums, and that's it.
I get excited over mountains, so, I mean, I'm so simple.
Brother, that's like 40% of the earth. You could just throw a pin and probably find a mountain.
Nuh-uh. Okay, because I grew up in fucking butt-fuck nowhere, Kansas. There ain't no such thing as a mountain over there. There's barely hills.
Bro, you can move to so many places that will have lifted ground.
I live in a lifted... I'm very lifted. I live in a lifted place now.
So you should be happy then. You're on a mountain now. You're a
No,
mountain woman.
literally. Not to be a nerd, but I was driving home, and which takes like fucking 45 minutes now. So bad. But I was like driving through some really green mountains because it's been raining here lately, and I'm like, oh, mountains. And then I tried to take pictures while I was driving. I don't recommend, kids.
How safe? In Roblox.
It was not safe.
I don't know how I survived again. I think Emo's just carrying. Oh, Emo's dead. Emo, I love you.
Emo. Oh my god, these pictures are so bad.
Guri wishes to see the Rockies. You know what? Oh, you want heal? I'm gonna open this first. I'm sorry. I have died so many times by the door not being open.
I'm sad. These
Zombie, read
pictures
the message. I will scroll up after this, or I'll. Yeah.
Would you rather look at a picture of a large-thighed goth tomboy or be in the presence of a large-thighed goth what?
Or
Would
be
you
in the
rather-
presence
Oh!
of.
Would you rather look at a picture of a big-thighed goth tomboy or be in the presence?
But that's the
it
thing.
said.
When you go sightseeing, it's not fun to just fucking, like, I don't know, touch the mountain, right? This implies some level of interaction with the thing. I can't interact with the pyramids. The enjoy. Oh, he's moonwalking on me. The enjoyment of this would be like interacting with the hot tomboy, right?
Who said you're interacting with the hot
They
tomboy?
said in person. The only reason in person is better is because there would be interaction. If there's no interaction, then no, a picture's fine.
No, baby boy, they're behind glass. You don't have the riz to touch thick-thighed goth
Then no,
tomboy.
then I'd rather just get a picture. A picture's probably even gonna have a better angle too. It's probably gonna be framed better, right? It's probably gonna be touched up nicer.
Bumby is a misogynistic. That's not even the right word.
What? You're saying I can't interact with them and I have to use my shitty eyeballs to look through the glass at the thing. I'd rather
Did you
just look
just-
at a picture.
Did you just diss your own eyeballs? I drew those, bitch.
You're the one who's saying
funny.
I can't talk to them. I can't even get close to them.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no.
All good. I died, keeping him from tunneling you. Thank you, Emo.
Oh, you're so sweet, Emo. Keep yourself safe.
Jesus.
No, keep survive. Let Bumpy die next time.
You think you're so fucking clever because you have that face on. Don't even look at
Yes.
them. She's your art mom. Mom says no.
I'm your mom. I'm your sister. I'm your.
Yeah. We played Layla. Andrew with Layla.
I saw that. Saw that. I was like, why are you playing it again?
Oh, because a new chapter came out.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
You see what I sent you in DM?
What did you send me in DMs?
Me squinting at that paper? Yeah, that's me right now. Trying to find the reasoning of why you would play the game.
That's me trying to look at hot women through glass.
Yeah. Yep.
It's a picture of Guri struggling to read something with their glasses.
Y'all know my reactives. I mean, it's been a minute. I think.
Oh yeah,
people
can we have
forgot.
VODs? I thought I was good about my VODs. I think all my VODs are up, aren't they? Are they not? If not, I'll put them after
YouTube?
this. They're not on YouTube. They should be on Twitch right now though.
Twitch.
Sweet.
Twitch.
But yeah, to go back to it, I have never experienced something in person with my eyes that was interesting, that did not involve another sense, except aquariums. Aquariums are dope. And museums sometimes. Sometimes. A lot of classical art. It doesn't really do it for me unless there's like educational stuff. Otherwise, it's not stimulating enough.
I don't know why I keep
Oh,
listening.
now they are. They weren't before. I did not just do it right now. Yeah, and you know what's not here? Where's the seal? I will return the seal with taxes.
Gary, why you play DBDs while yapping with Bumbles? Because I am on another plane of existence.
Yeah, because I'm playing so well.
I mean, you're playing for the both of us. We are sharing L brain cell.
I have not gotten weeds in a long time. But,
I am actually on the last one.
Oh. Is that literally because you're like, I'm not going to share?
Yeah, no, get your own. Get your own. Mine. Please.
Have you ever done mushrooms?
No.
Would you ever do mushrooms?
Dude, I take a nibble of a gummy and I'm out of here. I can't even imagine.
Yeah, because your gummy's probably fucking 900 fucking milligrams.
It's 2.
Your whole gummy is 2 and you take a bite?
No. It's 10, but I take a nibble off.
Oh, okay. I thought the whole gummy was 2, and I'm like, well, you kind of got ripped off, Esty.
No. Those things last me so long.
The mother-sister thing is worse now that Guri is also purple.
Isn't it wild?
Yeah, you ended up having similar colors to me, yeah.
Yeah.
My edibles are 1 milligram. I wish I liked edibles. I just kind of space out and don't get much done. And like, it's not that enjoyable.
Look, we both have hoodies now.
Can you not just show your tits randomly on my stream, Harlot? Guys.
Harlot! I'll have you know it's Miss fucking Harlot, bitch.
Just walking in here with those things?
Why does it look like I'm caressing your chin? Wait, get closer.
Slut program. Adult size Guri jump scare. What the fuck are we fighting where it insta-downed Thanatos? What the fuck?
Thanatos.
We look so related.
We do. It was not intentional.
Bumby, you have titties too, and they're just pinned on.
Ew.
Respect your harlot mother sister.
I'm gonna pee. Respect your harlot mother sister.
Oh, my
Can
fucking
I take a screenshot
controller.
of that?
Jesus.
I'm taking a screenshot of that.
It's
though.
Chargy Boy? Doctor? He hasn't done any of his massive area jutsus yet. Okay, I'm on a gen, Emo's being chased, and that guy's hurt, which means I have to go get him. I'll be the hero of the day. Why is my man in the middle of all this doing skulls? It could be Blight. It could be...
Does Blight just insta-down people?
He can if you don't know how to dodge him. He insta-downs me a lot. Oh, Oh, Hex Haunted Ground, my favorite. I've become Morty automatically now. It's terrible. It really is the worst thing ever.
You have a new stim. Congratulations. It's okay. It'll be gone in a month.
Yeah, I'll have another thing after a month. You're so right.
You'll have another stim. Yeah.
Don't mind me. I'm just gonna go. Whoop. Is he not coming down here?
No.
Okay. I don't know why I'm taking advice from you like you're in this game.
I know, right? I'm one with the game.
So true. So true, Boomfy.
Boofy?
Boomfy.
Boomfy?
Boomfy.
What's Boomfy?
I don't know. I felt right about it though.
It's like bestie and oomphy.
I think you're
not
right.
slick.
It's a Boomfy.
It's the Boomfy.
So true, Zaboomfy.
Zaboomfy! Yes. Okay, that's your new nickname. For
I can rebrand as Zaboomfy.
Zaboomfy.
No, but then everyone's gonna call me Boomy.
Boomy? Disgusting.
Yeah.
Boomfy. Zaboomfy.
Bumby's better than Boomy.
You want to know something really funny?
Oh, no.
My coworker had the Bumbies written on her desk today or the other day, and I was like, I want to take a picture of that, but I forgot.
Had Zabumby?
Zabumby. It had the Bumby.
Oh, the Bumby, not Zabum, not my name, right?
No. But it said this, and I was like, Bumpin.
Okay, thank God. I thought it actually said my name because I'm like, I don't know if someone would write that word down unless they actually watched me.
Is it green? No. It's Zaboomfy.
Fuck!
Nope.
Wait, Guri's
Guri's
PNG
PNG
by
by
Bumby looks like he's... And she's saying he said no pickles meme.
He said no pickles.
I'm so fucking dead. Unless he's stupid. I get away with it again.
Ugh. Why does he always keep getting away with it?
Oh yeah, I was ranting about the courses I'm taking, Guri. Guri, I think one time I got high with Guri on call and I began reading academic papers and I got really heated and Guri saw that. I was so upset. Do you remember that, Guri?
Of course I remember it because that was one of the first few interactions at the start of our friendship. And I think I even drew a picture of it too.
Yes! You drew a picture.
Because I was
of me.
just sitting, I was just sitting eating noodles and you were ranting about the psychology of some stupid shit. And you were getting so heated.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, you do you, boo-boo.
Oh, I love Bite the Bullet. I'm already out, baby. He has no idea where I went. And now I'm gonna just refill my med kit at my nearest convenience.
Convenient store.
So true, Oomphy. Yep, full heal. He has no idea where I went. I left like one track right there. He won't find the one track right there, right?
Watch him like come up behind you and just give you a back shot.
Woomfies?
Woomfies?
Oh, for siblings. Woomfies. Oh, I hate that. Where did he down that? Oh.
Was it
Eee.
good rants? Wait, what? You
you
lost me.
Do you have the art still, Guri?
Of the rant?
Yeah.
Probably somewhere.
Yeah, no, I got really angry while I was reading them because like they were like, based off this, we know this. And I'm like, well, the fuck was your sample size? How did you test that? Why would you say that?
Oh yeah, it was like a science paper.
Yeah. No, it was definitely some kind of psychological thing, like test or something.
Damn,
When Bumby was high, yeah, It was really good art, I remember too.
They really.
I think he knows where I am. I don't think I should get this man. Hi, Blake!
Okay.
Oh, I don't have a way to heal.
It's
don't have a way to
Beta
heal.
Bumby.
It's what?
Beta Bumby.
Yeah, unlike Alpha Bumby now.
It's the Bumby with the hat.
Not
Ew.
like Sigma Bumby.
Not like sick.
Hold on, I need to heal up and continue to be.
Sigma Bumby.
He'll never hook me alive, gamers. This is how I survive for so long: is get hit, Hide, heal, so they don't hear any noise. Rinse and repeat.
Rinse and repeat. Dude, you used to look so scary.
Me?
Yeah, well, the first, like, iterations I did of your model.
Oh. Oh! I may have made an oopsie daisy. That may have been one of my biggest oopsie daisies of all time. Oh! Oh!
Oh, gee, Rick.
Oh, stop it. Wait. I don't have a way to heal myself. Oh, he has Franklin's. He made me drop my med pack.
What a bitch.
I don't have a trick.
What a bitch.
Bumba, you're no alpha, you're a sigma. I'm so dead. No, don't do it. Don't do. Oh.
Ow.
I don't have my med pack. Wait, if I don't have my med pack, then how did I have it the first time he smacked me? Is there a cooldown?
I think so. Maybe?
I think there has to be a cooldown. Sigma these nuts. Have you been
I
streaming
can't
during?
find it. No, I just fixed my mic.
Oh. And
Yeah.
the first thing you do is spend time with me. Thank you.
You're right, I made a mistake. Goodbye. Dude, I can't find it. What the fuck?
Holy shit, it's that late already? What the fuck? I mean, I'm still gonna go, but Jesus Christ. Oh, hey, man. Hey, okay, all right. Hey, whoa, hey, whoa. We can be cool. Be cool, man.
Be cool, man.
Be cool. I don't have my med pack. I have no tricks. Oh, yeah. Did you ever find the art?
I'm looking.
Oh, okay.
I cannot.
I don't know what I'm doing. Not helping my team.
Damn, look at you throwing again.
Holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna run my unhooking build. Because I feel like I'll actually get value out of that.
Good fucking lord.
I don't think my team's happy with me. What do you think? Do you think
I think-
Forever Thanatos is happy?
No.
Understandable. Oh, I think it was Danny who told me about this, but I've literally been dreaming of this place now. There is a Michelin star restaurant in Japan, and they sell cricket ramen. Would you ever try cricket ramen?
No.
No? Even at like a
I don't think-
Michelin star restaurant?
I mean, okay, maybe Michelin star restaurant. Perhaps. I don't know. What does it look like?
It looks like a normal ramen, except the topping is one deep fried cricket. At the top of
hold
your
the cricket, then maybe.
No. You have to have the whole experience, Scurry.
Then
Also,
no.
the guy who owns the place is weird. I was reading about him. He loves bugs, and he raises the crickets himself. And he feeds them different things. So, like, he'll experiment with, like, lettuce, alcohol-soaked lettuce, sweet, like sweets and stuff to see if he can make his crickets taste different.
No.
No.
No. Bumbafin, I don't think it exists anymore.
It totally exists.
No.
Hey, man, let's not. Okay. All right, brother. No, Blight! Blight, I can't even see what's happening. All right, I'm gonna run my unhooking build, so at least I can feel like I'm contributing to my team. Did you have fun? Yeah,
No.
a little.
I don't think it exists anymore. I'm
It
so
totally
sad.
exists. It exists.
Not our DMs.
Bad is about to happen. Yum.
Not in our what?
I said not in our DMs.
Oh, the picture.
What did you think I was talking
The
about?
cricket ramen.
No! Are you good? Are you good?
I thought you were like, it doesn't exist, but I'm like, there is a place that sells cricket ramen. I
I
promise.
was like, why are you fighting me on this?
I was like, why are you fighting me on this?
My God.
Oh.
My Jesus, dude.
Be nice to me.
No, never. It's impossible.
Sibling behavior. You know, you were actually brought up during the fucking Andy and Lele stream that it seems like that's how we argue.
What?
I didn't.
What did you just say
I
to
didn't
me?
say it.
What did you?
I didn't say it.
just
You're
say to
normal.
me?
You're a wonderful sister.
I gagged a little bit. You didn't hear it, but I gagged a little bit.
Bumby
Just a
lied. They're
smidge.
on edibles as we speak. I haven't taken an edible in so long. I don't think I like them anymore.
What?
No, I'd rather just vaporize or drink alcohol.
Dude, mine just kind of wore off. I feel like I can think again, and I don't want that.
I know it's bad and alcohol's worse for you in every way, but I'm like, I don't know. I feel like getting tipsy or drunk is a lot more fun than just being like, man, why do I exist, bro?
I beg to differ.
Really?
Yes.
Do you not like being drunky wonky?
No, it's just when I do drink alcohol, my butt vibrates, and I'm not a fan of that. Don't go silent, dude.
Are you gonna elaborate?
Elaborate? Fuck no.
Okay, well, let's go over a list of what this could mean. Guri
No,
farts
let's
a lot,
not.
and
No.
her butt vibrates.
No.
Guri has the urge to put something up their butt that vibrates. Guri loses blood flow in their butt, and as the cells begin to die, her butt vibrates.
No, it's like I don't know. I think it's like it's a thing though, because I've Googled it and Reddit says it's a thing. I guess
Guri throws it back.
it's like a tingle.
I
Like my
really
butt
don't want to
tingles.
know this, but like, how muscular is your ass? That sounds like a muscle twitch, but shouldn't your ass be fat?
I do have a fat ass, but
Like, how
Hold on.
muscular is your ass? That sounds like a muscle twitch. Also,
I
why
think-
your ass? Are you flexing your
don't
ass all
know,
the
dude.
time?
no.
Guri, why'd you have to think about that?
I what do you mean? We were talking about alcohol, and I'm like, no, I don't like getting drunk because I don't like the way my butt tingles.
That's a crazy sentence. I'm gonna look up what can cause butt tingles on alcohol.
It could simply be that you hold a lot of tension in your body, including your butt, and drinking alcohol relaxes.
Guri, your ass is literally too stressed. Guri, you literally need to fucking calm down. Your ass is dying. Wait. What? Oh, how did she almost find me like that? Hey, fuck you.
Me switching the thingy.
Oh God. What the fuck?
Alcohol intolerance, somebody said. That makes a lot
Okay,
of
I
sense.
reassured her though. That was my goal. Emo, where are you being chased? Oh, close to her? Fuck, I'll get her. Run somewhere else.
Guri's a stressed alcoholic. I would be.
No, Guri becomes an unstressed alcoholic.
Somebody said it's alcohol intolerance. Other people say it's just your butt relaxing.
Get that ass some Hennessy. Bumpy, what color is your controller? Pink.
Ew.
And it died.
Alcoholic neuropathy? The fuck is that?
I'm sorry, brother. My controller. Oh God, I'm sorry. Come here. Let me try and heal. Oh God, I have not played on mouse and keyboard in hundreds of years.
Catch this. Excessive alcohol consumption can damage that's a big word for Elmo. Peripheral nerves? Which transmit signals between the brain, the spinal cord, and the body.
And the ass.
And apparently, the damage can lead to tingling, numbness, or pain in the limbs, including your butt.
Why do you have damaged nerves on your ass, bro?
Dude, I don't know. The back was blown out too much in my youth.
Stop! Oh my God. Now I'm gonna have bad opinions about homosexuals.
I'm gonna become a homosexual.
Were you here for that when it was like if you make people feel disgusted and then you ask them moral questions about sex? They're often like extreme prudes.
Really?
Yeah. It has to do with the
say
disgust
that
part of the brain.
sentence again?
If you can make people feel disgusted, so either a bad smell or touch something gross, and then ask them moral judgments on sexual acts, people score much more judgmental on different sex acts like BDSM, homosexuality, and that kind of thing.
If you gross them out first?
Yep.
So, all right, give me an example.
Well, the study at Harvard, I remember where, was that they asked people their
Sir,
questions.
I'm gonna need you to dumb it down.
Test. People
Yes.
came in.
Yes.
Office they came in was smelly. When asked question about different holes penis or vagina could touch, what the more abnormal it was and how much more disgusted they naturally were, they were more assholes about it than people who were in a regular room. It's true, if I see a cockroach, I become homophobic.
Okay, homicide actually made it way easier for me to understand.
What did a homicide?
Yeah, Captain Homicide.
What?
If I see a cockroach, I become homophobic. That's literally what you just said.
I thought you were just like, I kind of understand it as homicide. And I'm like,
No.
excuse me?
Excuse me, ma'am, you just returned. You're not even back yet, actually. The car is still in the driveway.
Am I helping my team? I reassured
No.
one of them. Oh.
What did they look it up? Oh yeah, butt tingles.
I once had really bad lamb that I cooked, and it turned out that it had a lung infection that spread to the meat, and now I'm homophobic. It's true.
Did that just come out of your mouth? Did you read something?
No, I was thinking of the most disgusting experience I ever had. I cooked lamb, and it
Yes.
tasted fishy, and it had like a blue coat to it, and I still ate it. And I looked
Why
it up,
the-
and it turns out that it had a lung infection, and like the pneumonia, that's how pneumonia tastes when it's cooked. That is one of the
I
most
am
disgusting
concerned.
things I have ever experienced in my life.
No, first of all, why the fuck would you eat a piece
Because
of
I
meat
worked
that's
hard on
blue?
it.
But it was blue.
I thought maybe it was just a really good cut of lamb or something. I don't know.
Bumby, no
I was
good
a
cut of
sweaterling, be
any
nice to
meat
me.
is blue. Okay, well you're a dumb fucking sweaterling. No offense, past Bumby, but
Shut up, Woomsy.
Woomfy.
Woomfy.
That's crazy. You ate it while it was looking weird. Are we actually surprised
Ooh.
at this point? Damn, he fucking tanking it over there. Like, can good smells
God,
and
I
beautiful
love
art
Overcome.
make people gay? Yeah, of course.
Like, can good smells and beautiful art make people gay? Oh God, it's Victor! Victor, no! Victor, please! Victor! Ooh. I don't understand the twins.
Yeah, me neither. Holy shit, I didn't think anyone played this killer.
If you have someone homophobic in your life, just keep like putting like air fresheners around them slowly.
Oh my god. Just light a bunch of candles.
They take one whiff and they're like, maybe I don't care if two penises touch.
Dova, that is the most disgusting thing you have ever said. I'm pinning it.
When Bumby sees green on bread, not mold, must be lettuce. It's just olive. It's olive bread.
Disgusting. I hate mold. I hate mold on food. It grosses me out so badly.
Ate microwaved half-cooked sausages and Dade's old room temperature protein shakes.
This guy ate microwaved half-cooked sausage. That's not that bad. And days old room temperature protein shakes. Could be worse.
But yeah, basically the takeaway is that there's some correlation between the parts of our brain that cast judgment, specifically on sex stuff, but in general like judgmentalness and the sense of disgust.
Interesting. I mean, at the end of the day, if I'm very uncomfortable via smell, I'm not going to be in a good mood to talk about anything.
Yeah, maybe it's just that. I wonder if the same thing would happen if they're hangry and they were just already assholes, but now they don't
No,
want to.
absolutely.
But now they're just more honest about it. And that's the problem
Yeah.
with research is they're like, oh, it's genius, but I'm like, no, but like literally, if you just punch these people in the arm, they'd probably be more assholes about homosexual people because they already held those beliefs and now they're just being more honest.
Yeah, they're being more honest because they're in an uncomfortable.
What if she doesn't see?
Bye.
It's my second hook.
Oof. Just don't get caught, 5 head.
I hate her and her stupid baby. It's her brother. Shut up, Guri.
I literally opened my mouth to say it, and as soon as you said that, I just clamped it shut. You're such a dick. You're such a dick. I don't even know if you heard my teeth clamp shut, but goddamn, I've never been. Was I silent or was I silenced?
Silent. This is going
Fuck,
great.
dude. I feel like I have no purpose in life now.
Well, I took a class on this, Guri. I can help you.
No, you. You caused this.
Guri, what makes you happy?
Eating the rich.
Okay, have you ate a rich yet?
Not yet.
Then how do you know what makes you happy?
It's What big word can I pull out of the sky right now?
It's a metaphor, Bambi.
No, metaphor's too pleasant.
It's a figure
Peasant.
of speech.
No, it's not a figure of speech.
It's an idealism that I have to cope with the capitalistic nightmare that I find myself in.
Bingo! Thank you.
I have been run over by EB. Good night, Tombstone. Thank you for hanging out.
Good night.
Forget, I need to be high to understand the stuff that Bumby talks about. I literally have Guri here to yell at me if my words are too big.
I mean, I'm not even. You know what? I'm gonna go take another nibble, and maybe I'll feel something.
Oh my god, that was dark. Am I stupid? I am stupid. Is he not gonna pick him up? Guri won't stop me from smoking weed. Oh, don't smoke though. That's not good for you. You use. Oh, she checked the fucking lockers.
Did you miss my squeaky chair?
Oh, mama. Mama. But yeah, no, I can't stand the smell of like burning weed. I hate it.
Yep. No. Ooh, that was a good crunch. Let me do my neck. If you hear a really loud thud,
It's your mech?
it's my fucking neck breaking.
Oh, your neck. I thought you're like, that's my mech I'm in right now, Bumby.
Nope. Yep. Totally.
Also, hi, Dumpster. Man, I missed the smiley face moon. Turns out it was this morning at 2 to 3 a.m. and not tonight.
Smiley face man? The Bumby man?
Oh, am I going to be the last one?
Oh, you heard it, Wander?
Oh, no. I will die for my teammates. I will just use overcome to get as far as possible and die. Because I can't loop. Live, my teammates. Live.
I thought you broke your headset or something? Nah, I was trying to break my neck. But I failed.
I went to the corner of the map. Live, my teammates. Live.
Watch them all die.
Oh, you suck. You're a stupid little baby man.
Turn that mindset into
You're
a
a stupid
mindset.
little baby. A stupid
But you
little
gotta
baby
turn that
named Baby.
mindset into a
Ooh,
mindset.
ooh, you're not even a brother. You're just her baby. Fuck your lore.
Damn.
Ooh, ooh.
Damn.
Oh.
Both of them have crunchy necks. Damn. Bobby is more like confident with his cracks. Bobby will just throw his head to the side.
True.
and just-
In that moment,
Yeah.
I truly accept death.
Yeah, literally. And I shouldn't do this, but I take my head and I twist it
Be
manually.
juking the baby like they owe him money.
Where's my money,
Emo!
Victor?
Emo, no, you should have lived! Who cares about streamer?
Oh god.
Emo, get the fuck out of here! Emo! Bad emo! Emo! Emo, you fucking eyeline little fuck. You go live. You live, goddamn you!
Did you say you eyeline?
Yes.
That's crazy.
No!
Also, if you hear gunshots, it's just my cat.
No,
here.
you stupid animal. You should have lived. I loved you. Emo! You're a baby. You're a stupid little baby named Baby. Can someone clip that?
Please, someone clip it.
Stupid little baby named Baby. Is that exactly what I said?
Yeah. The things you say when you are getting chased is so funny. You're a baby. You're a stupid little baby named Baby. That was pretty funny.
You have the best insults. Oh, thank you for trying to save me, Emo. That'll be in my philosophy book that I finally published. You're a baby. You're a stupid little baby named Baby. No, because people in DBD get heated if you don't call him whatever his fucking stupid name is, Philip or something.
I thought it was Victory.
Whatever. Baby.
Unironically sounds like a Markiplier line.
It does.
That is the highest form of a compliment.
It is. You're a stupid little baby named Baby. It does sound like Markiplier. I love Markiplier. He's also one of like my cozy streamers when he plays FNAF.
What was 15 years ago?
2010?
The feeling something horrible is about to happen.
Oh shit, okay.
I didn't know if that was like a joke or something.
No, I literally just can't do math.
Markiplier is he was my first cozy streamer. I love Mark. He has really good energy. I don't like watch any of his stuff like religiously, but he's always just pleasant to watch and fun.
I would have his kid.
Okay. Well,
all right.
Thank you, man.
Yeah. I thought I needed to share my input.
I hate you so much. You know,
like
if
if Amy didn't want to carry the child to term, I'd be like, you know what? Instead of going to the doctor, let me just have Mark for a night, and I'll produce you a child, offspring, in 10 months. Thank you.
I want you to know I have no idea what his wife was called, and we were taking the Sonic
Amy.
test earlier, so I really thought that his wife, like, you were like, if Amy, like, from Sonic, didn't want to have his kid, and I was like, okay, there's some weird
fuck?
Markiplier lore. I know Markiplier has a thing for birds. He wants to fuck all the bird Pokemon.
Okay, that's Pokemon, though. I thought you meant an actual bird. I was like, never mind.
Do you know who actually really fell in love and probably maybe even had sexual relations with a bird? Nikola Tesla.
Oh.
Yeah, he fell in love with a pigeon.
The fuck?
Yeah, you can look it up.
That poor fucking pigeon.
I mean,
No
it must have
pun
been a pretty sexy pigeon.
What's his name? Nika what?
Rizzed him up with the
Pigeon.
common Tesla dog.
Nicola. Nicola had a strong affection for pigeons, particularly a white female pigeon. He believed had special abilities and with whom he claimed to communicate with telepathically. This is the man that invented the coil?
Yes.
Jesus.
I mean, lots of smart inventors are also fucking insane. It's like artists.
Hey, watch it. I'm just mentally unstable.
What if it was a really handsome?
No, this is not Hatoful boyfriend. I'm gonna shoot you with a shotgun. Bambi, speaking of, this has nothing to do with birds. Ew, they actually showed a picture of the pigeon.
He took a picture of his wife?
No, literally, they put him and a pigeon next to each other. I think
That's
this is
so
the pigeon.
funny.
It's not that great looking. Oh wait, never mind. It just has some dark markings around its face.
Einstein married his cousin. That was still normal in Einstein's time, though, wasn't it? Or was
Okay,
that
but that's
abnormal during his time?
Keyword cousin. Keyword human. Shut up. Nicola never married, but claimed to have fallen in love with a white pigeon.
I told you.
Bruh, get a life.
That doesn't mean he fucked the pigeon. He probably had telepathic like blue avatar sex with it.
Don't you fucking shit talk Avatar.
Also, was it a blood cousin or a non-blood cousin? You can't have non-blood cousins.
Yeah,
what do you mean?
Fuck? That's the whole point of a cousin.
That's your cousin. I don't think they
you
had
mean
the
like
whole
a
step bro
first cousin
thing.
or second cousin?
Oh
Why
no,
did my
step
waist do
bro. Yes, you can. Am I stupid?
No, you
Wait.
can't.
Oh, wait. An adopted
An
cousin
adopted
isn't blood.
cousin isn't blood. That
I-
okay, but
People
who
were
adopts-
marrying their actual cousins.
Yeah.
Sweet
talking about-
home Alabama.
Wait. What year was Einstein? Early 1900s? Mid 1900s?
Oh,
1800s?
second cousins.
Yeah.
I don't know when it be. I don't know when it was like considered uncool. I think it's when people like were able to travel more, probably, where they weren't stuck in their tiny village anymore.
Yeah, before they had the internet. Oh, no, but people still fuck with cousins.
Yeah, but now is weird. Thank God.
Yeah.
But now we can point and go. Ew.
Ooh. We're looking at you, Alabama.
People saw the
royal
English.
families and went, let's not repeat that.
I wonder if it's actually hatred for the rich is what caused that.
What do you mean?
Well, marrying in the family bloodline was super important for royals. It was how they differentiated themselves from, the peasants. And I wonder, as, we got rid of our royals and stuff, we kind of frowned upon that because of that as well. If it was like a motivating thing.
I think we just found it weird.
I would like that one to be the answer.
Me too. I think as science progressed, we're like, hey, let's not fuck our family members because we're turning the frogs gay.
I had an anthropologist professor who told me that, no, unironically, he was like...
No, sorry, I was laughing at my fucking frog thing.
Oh,
it's just
okay.
So stupid.
No, but he was straight up like, there is basically nothing genetically wrong with like marrying your cousin and having a kid. And I was like, that's horrifying.
What?
Yep, there's enough genetic drift.
Oh, okay.
Supposedly, and that's what he said.
Supposedly.
But also,
I
it's
need
a
visual
person
learner,
in
by the way.
academia, and I don't really trust those nasty, stuffy academics.
Right. Anyway, so don't fuck your cousins.
This was actually a thing in my moralities course where they brought up that if you ask people that question, they naturally go, ugh. But then if you explain it, it almost seems like people are coming up for a reason to be disgusted by it beyond being like, ugh.
Wait, what?
So
What
like,
do you mean explain it? What do you need to explain?
No. So for example, right there, right?
Yes.
We were immediately talking about how there's not enough genetic drift and it'll create not abominations, that's mean. Like problems, right? Right?
Yeah.
No, but in general that's the conception.
Yeah.
But and I
Genetic
just said that's
problems.
not true. And that causes like a level of uncomfortability because it's like, oh, then why is it wrong? But it's like people definitely have like a gut reaction to it just being like, ugh.
Yeah, because it's when you cousin, it's like an extension of your family.
Yeah. No, I'm not arguing for it. I'm saying that
No, I know what you're trying. No,
I'm not here like,
cousin
listen,
fucker over here.
Guri, listen, okay, listen. Have you even tried cousin fucking?
Oh my god, brother. My god. God damn it. Because somebody's an academics, doctor, scientist, whatever. Fucking wander. Just because you have a fucking degree doesn't mean you're right. Open back.
I think I'm doing okay-ish. Although I'm not unhooking people, so maybe I'm doing poorly. Because my build's about unhooking people, but I'm yapping way too much.
I'm distracting you with cousin fucking
With
pigeons.
Nicholas Tesla was definitely a character. I get to save Emo! Yippee! Come here, give me a smooch. I like your skin, by the way. We have 0 build value, but we're winning! We are winning. That's crazy.
For once.
That's you. That's what you sound like. Oh, would you
I
like a
your
heel?
skin too.
Let me give you a smooch. I like your skin too, thank you. It's pale and it has poor circulation, as you can see. It's like Guri's ass when they train.
Vibration Nation.
Vibration, no circulation. That sounded like fucking, like, what is it? Suffocation, no
Yeah. I
breathing.
literally was just about to say that.
Don't give a
was like,
fuck
what was
if I
that
cut
song
my
called?
own breathing. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. This is my lack of circulation. Da-na-na.
My God.
See, look, an unsafe hook. I wonder where Pyramid Head will go. Surely he won't go to the guaranteed people under the hook. I'm not going to that generator, brother. I think I may have insulted Emo there. and I'm sorry.
Beetlejuice? Was that you?
What?
I said Beetlejuice? Was that you?
Beetlejuice?
Yeah, you're like, I'm not going over there.
I'm not going to that generator.
You literally sounded like Beetlejuice.
Is that what he sounds like?
Yes.
When don't you insult me? True and real. We're actually doing really well. Remember, people have safe hookups, no unsafe hooks. Yeah, practice safe hooking.
Oh my God.
You need to be a safe hooker.
Like the hooker in Toy Story.
Guri, do you want a cursed observation about your model right now? Asked Wanderer_Dreamer.
Sure, Wander_Dreamer. What do you have to say about my model's ass out?
I love how you turn around because you're not talking. So it's just like your ass is just like focused.
Yeah, say it right now.
Say to her ass right now.
So we lost that privilege. Crazy statement.
Oh, that's so good. Oh, I'm so happy. Life is so good. Oh, I think I'm going to be the last one. I'm going to be the one that dies so everyone else can live.
It's crazy how one sentence can ruin your
It can ruin your whole life. Wait, finish opening the Emo. Emo, open the door. Open the door. Emo, he's coming. Why don't you stop? Emo! What the fuck, Emo? How could he do this to me? How could he go, you streamer? That's crazy.
crying club.
Emo. Oh God, is this door even open? Open that door, open that door. There's 2 Bumbies. Inside you, there are 2 Bumbies.
What's the difference?
No, let's go.
Spot the difference.
Not Emo throwing to avenge Guri's art. No, I think, actually, realistically, I think Emo was trying to be sweet and let me open the door. But I think because I pointed, instead of it being like, Emo, open that door, it was, Emo, I want the door. It was definitely a bit of both. You. The difference is one's hotter. I know.
Damn, Bumby, you just gonna take all the spotlight like that?
Yeah, it's mine.
Bitch, I made you!
Stop it, Mom. Literally, Guri would literally be the fucking mom that'd be like, I can unmake you and threaten literal homicide to their children.
Oh. When parents say, what is the saying?
I put you into this world and I can take you out.
But I'm like, weird, okay. Are we going like back in the same way? Like, what's going on, Mom? Oh my God, do you hear Bumby Jr. in the back? Nope, he shut up as soon as I said that.
I birthed you
Never
and
mind.
I can unbirth you. Stop. Brother.
Brother,
Stop talking. I wish I could do Rigby. I love
You
Rigby.
just gotta put in more effort. You just gotta put in more effort.
Hamboni.
God damn.
Don't make it weird, Mom. What was that? Was that you? I swear to
the
God,
ass clapping.
I thought I was actually like, oh, I'm schizophrenic now.
No, you are. What are you talking about? What are you saying?
Cursed info unbirth is a real tag. It's gross to me, but I don't judge. You don't judge yet because you're not grossed out yet. Stop it! Stop it! Don't make me insecure.
Wait, if I put way more air in my lungs, maybe I'll get zooted faster. Shouldn't have done that.
You don't want to be like this. This is disgusting. This is awful in every way. If I could kill it, I would. But I legally can't. But I've considered it.
Well, okay, I judge, but I'm not gonna say people shouldn't do it.
That's funny.
Man, thank
Would
you guys.
you Guri
for
like
the
that?
last-
I hope
Aw,
he
thank
does
you,
me like
Wander.
that.
Stop!
Not your hesitation.
Have you
You're
even
like,
bought
"Stop,
any of his new
stop."
calendars? Are you even a real fan?
I'm not a real fan because I'm bro as fuck.
Damn.
Yeah.
You need some talons and feathers? Where's your pigeon build?
My pigeon build.
What is that? I'm not happy with you. Fuck. Okay. Hopefully people aren't dumb and they know that I'm gonna go for emo and won't go for emo. Cause don't you fucking unhook him. He will die if you fucking unhook him right now. Stop it. Oh my god. Oh my god. I wonder where he, oh well, okay, fine. He's kind of in chase. You're just gonna unhook him and go?
Bumby, do you have repo?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I have repo.
Wait, have we ever played it? Am I stupid?
I don't.
We have not.
I think
we
we have.
not.
We have.
I don't think we have.
We have.
I don't think so.
What we have.
I don't think we have.
Bumby, would you play Repo with your friends? I have played Repo. I have
But not
endured.
with me.
I have endured Repo, and I played with Guri.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I have.
You played with probably Mighty and Mortis and Danny,
And
but you have never played with
No,
me.
you were there.
No, I was not.
You were there.
No, I was not.
You were there.
I have never
You literally
seen...
were like, "Ooh, I'm zooted," and stayed at the spawn area.
No,
Yes.
literally was not me.
So you.
I never stay in the spawn area. That's where you're wrong, bitch. That's where you're wrong.
She's
I will
like
go
a-
head first into the cloak.
A robot South Park Canadian. Oh my god. That's if I had so much money, I would commission a Canadian model for Florian.
That's so fucking funny.
That'd be so
Wait, I didn't know
funny.
Florian was Canadian. That's crazy.
Uh,
Floridian. No.
get on stream first, Spawn. I really don't like Repo.
Bumby can reject your repo offer properly.
I wish I liked these like friendship slop games, but I just get
Repo's
bored.
fucking funny.
It's not.
It is! You just don't like good shit.
It's just boring.
It's not boring. You're boring.
It's
That's
just
wild.
It's just I don't know. It's not
Bitch.
fun. It's not fun.
You-
It's not fun.
You just don't know fun. Your definition of fun is reading research papers.
Yeah.
See, exactly. You have a
I like other multiplayer games. You could
You
play
have a
Dead by
warped-
Daylight with me.
That's exactly why you don't like fun shit.
Repo's so fucking boring.
It is not boring.
Yes, it
It's
is.
funny.
It's just like, oh, they died, and then one person has to find all the stuff. That's the game.
I think Repo is better than Lethal Company.
I agree.
Okay, then play it.
That doesn't mean I like it. If I had to eat, you know, shit or piss, I would probably drink piss. That doesn't mean that it's a great thing.
Okay, oh, well, I'm sorry you decided to eat a blue lamb chop.
Don't you
But-
bring that into this.
I'm bringing this into it. I'm bringing it into this.
Just don't die, Five Head. It's just,
Yeah, just don't die.
it's not for me. I tried so many times, and every time I would just
Thank
begin.
you, Dova.
Hey, I don't you. Let me reassure you, my love. Oh wait, but it's not even emo. Why am I trying? Ooh,
Oh my god, it's tricky. Tricky.
it's the Trikester.
Careful, puppy.
What?
Huh?
Huh? Wank. Wank. God, it's so late. He doesn't like fun, so he plays DBD.
That's what I'm saying.
I just don't like these fucking giant group games. They're boring. I would. Do you know what I would play? Mario Party.
That's... First of all, you are a slave to capitalism. Secondly, Repo is fun.
Right, because Repo was free, right?
No.
And Lethal Company was free, right?
No. No. Lethal Company is $20 while Repo was like $7.
Yeah. And so you're paying for fun. That's what makes Mario Party.
Okay, but you're paying like $50 for Mario Party.
Yeah, because it's a good product.
No.
Yes.
Great, $90 to play a game with Bumby. You gotta pay me like $5,000.
Actually, don't you have it on your Switch, Mario Party? Not any of the new ones. And like I will struggle to do like $90 on a game.
I don't have Mario Party.
But that is a multiplayer game I would enjoy. Also, Mario
God, you're
Kart
so
I would
boring.
enjoy. I would
get
rather
bored
play
of Mario
fucking
Kart.
group Monopoly than whatever Repo.
OJ was pretty funny. Orange juice. Did you play orange juice with us?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. See, we're not getting anywhere.
We're not getting anywhere.
You can both play Mario Party 3 on the Nintendo Switch.
Online.
See, no, that's another thing I fucking hate about Nintendo. I don't want to pay $5 to use the internet.
Yeah, that's so true. Uno, I love
The
Uno.
dumbest fucking thing.
Would you ever play Uno with me? I love Uno.
Yeah, apparently, well, one, fuck Ubisoft, but Danny told me there was like another game that has it.
Oh, probably Tabletop Simulator.
No.
No?
It was another thing. It was a random ass game that had Uno on it.
We could also play a game where I was literally like top 10 in the world for a little bit. Liar's Bar.
No.
You don't want to play anything fun.
Rush Backshot.
Oh yeah, I like Backshot Roulette. See, I can be
That's
fun.
But okay, here's my thing. Is like you lean more towards the simple games. Backshot, you just fucking shoot people.
Yeah.
Repo, there you get a whole ass adventure.
It's not really an adventure. It's find object, try to lift object without breaking it, and place object in the thing for money.
Sir, I'm about to give you an adventure to your fucking coffin.
That's literally
Into
not an
the
adventure.
afterlife.
That's literally a chore. It is a game about completing chores.
That's all games. Literally DBD.
No, it's not.
Your
No, it's
chore
not.
is to do a generator.
Yeah, and
That's
there's a
your
killer
chore.
that I have to avoid.
Yeah, that's Repo. There's killers that you have to avoid.
Yeah, but they suck and they're boring. They're not other players.
They're not. Okay, brother. No. No, no, no. No, 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 no.
And at least my teammates take a while to die. I could just be talking to someone and they're dead, and I'm like, oh, well, there goes that conversation.
Yeah, that's funny.
Is it though?
You have a really skewed idea of fun.
I'm gonna go read my
Yeah.
papers and be angry.
Exactly. Exactly. Fucking wacky thing.
I think I like games where there can be constant communication. I think that's what
Sure,
I like.
you can communicate in repo.
Yeah, no, but I mean like to everyone, or like have a conversation about something and like have back and forths, you know? Not just, oh, they're dead now and that's over, and now, you know? I like the game not being like, how do I put it? Not the central conversation, if that makes sense?
Oh my god, that's the whole point of a game, Maestro.
No, it's not! It's background noise!
No, it's not. See,
Background
that's where
noise.
you're failing. That's where you're failing.
I'm dead now, and that's over. Oh! The game's done! I shouldn't finish that generator.
Look at you just doing generators while everybody's dead.
Yeah, but I'm gonna escape when I...
Yeah.
Okay, alright, now hold on. Now, I just gotta rizz them up. It'll totally work, okay?
Right.
Yeah, hold on.
Right.
I'm gonna go, okay. It'll be fine, it'll be fine. I even have a present for him. Okay, where is he? So Art, after you die, thank you, Scramble. I will look at it after this game. I'm not trying to avoid you, though. I don't think I'm gonna make this. I'm not going to. Now, hear me out. Hear me out, Mr. Knife Man. Mr. Knife Man, come here. But please, can I have a present? May I go? Thank ya. Okay, thank you. Oh my god, do I get away with it? Oh my god.
Oh god.
Jester's luck, please. No! No! He's gonna massacre me! Thank you. I got away with it.
Okay, Bumby, would you like it if you were talking constantly with people in the game's your Discord instead of relying on the game's in chat?
You know, that actually would make a lot of sense, yeah. Wait, that does sound fun.
That's crazy.
Wait, you're so right. That's just, I think I would enjoy it, unironically.
Wait, DBD tells you when people leave now?
In the chat.
What? That would have been nice to have.
No, it
like,
always
fucking
had
3
that.
years ago. No.
No?
It has not. Nope.
I have completed my Mario Mon Pokedex. What is Mario Mon? Let me see. Fan art. What is this?
It's Morty. It's a Morty.
It's Morty me. That's
It's
so
a Morty.
good. That's so good. Hold on. Okay, wait. I can do this now. I have a brain now. Hold on. We're so back. Hold on. I just need a little setup here. Save image. Okay. Oh, fuck, I didn't save it. There we go. Okay. All right. Hold on. I think Scramble cooked. Hold on. Okay, speaking image. I'm like naming files now, dude. It's crazy.
What?
I don't know.
Who are you?
I know. I've changed.
Who the fuck are you?
I've changed.
I disappeared for like 2 months and suddenly you're an organized bitch? What the fuck?
Okay, and now I need my inactive image. Okay. Which should have been this one to begin with. That's fine. Boop.
I can't believe this bitch is naming files. What the fuck?
I know, dude.
I'm in the Twilight
It's a
Zone.
new era. It's terrifying.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Okay, but how's that OBS looking though?
Cleaned.
What? I don't believe it.
There's like some, but it's a way better than it was.
What the fuck?
I did of my own accord and was not yelled at by Bodega to do it.
Did you get new medication? Because goddamn, I need to be on it.
Actually, unironically, I did.
Really?
Yeah.
I was joking. I can't afford that.
I got new anti-sleepy meds, and they have been incredible. What do you mean?
Because
Wait, why did it save it? Huh? What the
I want to
fuck?
be sustained.
What the fuck? One sec. Almost there.
I'm sure there's still blue somewhere off screen. Is so funny. Were you not aware of Bumby's 24-hour stream?
I'm sure there's still a blue somewhere off screen. Blue has not been here in thousands of years.
I feel like they're being watched.
All right, where's my thing?
Don't believe it.
What do you mean you don't believe it?
No, I feel like there is a blue somewhere in your OBS.
Oh, no, that's probably extremely possible.
That's what they meant.
Okay. We're so back.
Me shit you not, he went a full 24 hours. That's insane.
I did do it 24 hours, that's right.
What the fuck?
I don't like how my voice fits this. I'm actually very uncomfortable.
What? Ew! Put it away from me. I don't want to touch it.
Oh, Guri!
Ew.
Guri, do you want to play
I'm gonna
games? Come play
No.
with me, Guri.
The fact that we look even more alike is crazy.
Guri, face me.
No. I hate it, thanks.
Ooh, look now, you can look at me. I can look at you.
No. No.
Ooh.
I'm crying.
Ooh.
I hate you so much.
It's really good, Scramble. Oh, Bumby, yeah, no, I was there for Bodega's 24 hours. I was very proud of them. When I started Bodega, I was always like, stop, it's not good for your health to stream so long. How the turntables.
Right.
Ooh, Guri, does this voice not do it for you?
Ew! Wait, what am I doing? I'm stupid. Watch
Oh.
this. Shut up! Don't act that surprised.
Oh, it's crazy.
Shut up!
The reason he has no VOD is that the stream broke a couple of times, but he did it, and we all question how. That's true. That's so good. I'm flipping you. Hold on.
No! Stop flipping me!
There you go. I flipped you. There we go. Ooh, Guri, you have a little something on your crack. Don't fucking grow and look like you're gonna beat me. Jesus Christ.
I am. Hold still.
Get flipped, Pawn.
Ugh!
It was so funny when I said don't beat me and your hand actually raised in the reactive.
Hell yeah, brother.
Why is your coochie bright green?
It's not supposed to be. Water just did that.
Oh, okay.
Dude, why is this jerky spicy?
I wish I liked jerky. Why did it sound like
Well,
you strangled a small bird? Jesus Christ.
Because I did. It was the pigeon. It was Nicola's stupid pigeon.
You're eating his lover?
I mean, yes. And not in the way he would want.
Now, do I make Guri Summer or Beth?
Oh my god. Can I be... What do I want to be?
You have to be my sister, Summer.
No.
You don't want to be Summer?
No. I want to be... Hold on. I'll tell you what I should be.
I'm trying to think what would be. Make Guri Rick.
No, I was thinking Jerry because nobody likes me.
That's so sad.
No, I'm just kidding.
Zamorty Riz. Thank you, Wanderer.
What is this?
You're a baby.
Oh, no.
You're a baby and your name is Baby. Trying to think who else in the show. Nah, Danny is Rick. Danny's too sweet to be Rick. Ooh. Oh, oh no. Oh, yikes. I think I'm going down, gamers. Mrs. Spirit, could we talk about this? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Morty. Outlast
Oh
Trials.
my god,
Morty.
I miss Outlast Trials a little bit.
Morty, we're gonna escape, Morty. I like that show still. I know it was like memed on because everyone liked it. It became cringe, but I still like it. I liked it.
I liked it.
Mighty Zed.
Is that
Do
a fucking
did you like
Mighty
my
Z?
Morty appearance? Does it please you?
Me too, Gary. Love that game, dude. Outlast Trials was really good. They just didn't give us enough updates fast enough.
Mighty, when are you gonna play DBD with me, huh? It's Mighty me and I'm displeased. Why are you displeased?
I thought that said depressed, and I was like, same, bestie. Ooh, maybe that extra nibble wasn't.
Yeah, you're getting zooted. I got like an EP punch just now. Because you hate me and won't play the new season? The new season of what? The new season of what?
These.
The Fortnite? Of our favorite
These-
game, Repo?
Mighty.
I
Bumpy
don't-
hates Repo.
It's true, he knows.
Ugh, disgusting.
Mighty has had to convince me a lot. Fortnite with Darth Jar Jar, Monster Hunter. No, it's not. He wants me to play Fortnite. But Bumpy, Darth Jar Jar is coming. What?
What?
Bumpy hates literally everything but this Goopy. I don't like Repo.
You don't like anything?
I don't like Repo on a train. I don't like Repo in Spain. I would
What
not
about
eat
space?
it. I would not eat it in space. I would not eat Repo near your face.
Yeah, please don't.
I'm just running around. I really don't think I'm benefiting my team.
No, you're not, but it's funny.
Oh my god, I got like blasted by an EP cannon. Holy shit. I think this might be my last one.
Gasp.
I grow quite eepsies. No! It's because Mighty just got here.
Mighty, do you want to take my place and wake up Bumpy?
No, he's just gonna go, alright, puppy. Why can't you go play with my favorite game, Repo?
That was the biggest yawn ever.
I'm literally crying.
Oh, you're at work, Mighty? Mighty,
Wow. Wow.
Sorry, I was actually looking at your stream
Sure,
name for a
yeah.
second.
No, okay.
You don't work, though. So, like, you know, honest
Jesus
mistake.
Christ! It's true. What did you just call me? Talking about 24-hour streams, did you see Bodegas? I did see Bodegas. I stopped by a few times, and the outfit was super cute for the game. Bodega really wants me to play it, and then they even like cut me off. They're like, Bumpy, play this, and then they did a good Bumpy impression. We're like, I don't like open world games. I have a closed perspective on things, and I won't play it. I was like, that's true.
Who said that?
Bodega.
Damn, she's always so spot on.
Oh my
What a
god.
wise rat. What a wise rat.
Wise old rat.
What a wise old rat.
If it helps, it's not super open world. It doesn't look
What are we talking about? What game?
Automata Andromeda.
Oh, Automata? Love
Love
that game.
Aber.
Wise old rat. I'm mistaken.
Dear Auto. Oh my god.
Your Automata
Did
was
my
really-
med just fucking wear off? But no, yeah, unironically, Guri, I've tested like every drug for my condition, and this new one's actually kind of helping.
Huh.
Yeah.
I don't need anti-sleepy. I need anti-lazy.
It works as an anti-lazy.
Yeah?
But they don't really sell it unless you have a very intense condition, so...
Damn. Okay, well.
Yeah.
okay.
Have you tried Adderall?
No.
When?
But I still need to try the one that you recommended me.
Vyvanse?
No. It was like something you told me to get off of Amazon.
Oh! You might as well just get an antidepressant at that point, bestie. What do you mean,
That costs money.
Shouldn't cost that much money.
Although I was kind of thinking about that. I was like, 2025 is a year I should probably get back on meds. I'm unmedicated and I cut cold turkey.
Bobby's like Jesus, but instead of taking our sin, it takes our epiness. I slept for your EP. I remember I tried going to a concert for Nier Automata 5 years ago, but I fell asleep at the event. It's not a good idea after getting off work. You fell asleep at a concert?
That's crazy. How do people do that? Wow, speaking of Nier Automata, I just see 2B's ass on my timeline. And I'm
As
not
much as I think Nier is good, I think you would lose interest, Bumby. Yeah, it didn't really look stimulating to me. TBH.
Aww.
Oh my god. I have like tears running down my cheeks from yawning.
Wow, you are eeping, Bo Beepy.
Holy shit. I'm like trying to calculate like when I took my... Oh, okay, no, that makes sense. I'm literally
Wow,
at...
but you streamed for 5 hours.
I did stream for 5 hours. Wait, I shouldn't have ran out yet. I don't like Spirit. Oh! You missed one time. Now I am superior. Have you drank water? Baby.
Yeah, open up, Bumby.
What?
There you go.
Ew! You better have... Oh my god.
That is crazy. That is Pawn. That is Pawn.
This Spirit doesn't even have a good skin.
Just her ass being out.
Yeah, but it's like... It's alright. It's an okay ass. Okay, yeah, let me drink some water. What do you mean, what?
You, what?
Her ass is okay.
Oh. Maybe because I just like small butts.
It's not really the smallness. It doesn't really have much shape.
Oh. So
Yeah.
small?
No, small can have lots of shape.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
What do you mean no?
If you're small, you lack the shape.
No. If you're small, you lack the size.
You lack the shape and size.
No. You can have a
Yes.
curvy small butt.
Barely.
What do you know?
You said a curvy small butt? If
Yes.
it's curvy, it's not small then.
But it can be small, but curvy.
No, but then it's just curvy.
I don't want to have a conversation about butts when your butt just starts dying when you drink.
It doesn't die. It giggles.
It doesn't even vibrate when drunk like Curry's ass anyway.
Wow.
True
Yeah,
and
that's
real.
weird, isn't it? Weird. Fun facts with Pawn. No, let me not say this on twitch.tv.
Please. There is
I will
flat, there is
refrain.
square, there is sagged. There's also round.
Yeah, but if you're round, you automatically...
No, you're not!
If it's round, it negates
Curry,
the
there are
small.
such things as small circles.
Yeah,
So you can be a circle and small.
but that's different because we're talking about butts.
Right. So it could be a
Yes.
small circle.
It's still round, and therefore it is not...
No, that does not mean it has size. You can also have a really big butt with no shape.
No, because the big butt is just a shape.
Nope.
Yep.
Nope.
Yup.
Nope.
Yes.
Literally does not know how a butt works.
Literally, you don't know how size works.
What I've learned
You
here,
don't know how ass works either.
what I've learned here is Bumby's butt is both round and small, and therefore is offended by Curry's words.
That's what I was just thinking about that. I'm like, why are you so defensive on small butts, my guy? If you got a round butt, I'm automatically not calling it small.
Help!
Mummy's just jealous of the booty.
I'm jealous of your shirt.
I thought you were about to say you're jorking it. I was like, huh?
I'm so dead, brother. I don't have any tricks.
What's
What's what?
What was that funny saying we had earlier in the stream about the baby?
You're a baby, a stupid baby named Baby.
Oh my god. Somebody please put that in the chat so I can just come back and look at it when I'm sober.
That didn't go as planned.
Nope. You're throwing.
Literally throwing, for real, for real. Hi, I hope games are going well, Broxlin. They were going okay-ish, but then I got, like, smacked with an EP ray.
And I also joined his stream, and
Yeah,
therefore
made everything worse.
he's
True.
no longer having fun.
True, I never have any fun. All right,
Damn, that's
I'm gonna call it here.
Okay.
Next stream will probably be Tuesday, innit? It might be Tuesday. I think it'll be Tuesday, yeah?
You think it'll be Tuesday?
It'll be
Okay.
Tuesday. They get smacked with the EP ray. I'm crashing.
Wait, no.
Thank you, Guri, for being here. Let's shout
Yeah,
out
thank
Guri.
you for... No, please.
/ shout out.
Shout
Guri
out.
Pon. Wait, is it even guriponVT anymore?
It's Guripon, yes.
Guripon,
Sir.
yes?
Yes.
Okay.
You think I would put an underscore in my name?
You're so right, Goofy. All right, let's see where we're going today. Oh my god. Thank you everyone who came out today. I'll try to put the VOD up. Don't you grow before I end?
What?
All right, let's go bother. Actually, on that note, Demi's playing Fortnite. Let's go bother Demi and look at. And they're playing
Demi.
Marceline.
Demythical? Demi?
Yes.
Wait, Adventure Time is in Fortnite? How
Yeah.
long have I been asleep?
It came out. It's already gone.
Oh,
Yup. It
oh
sucks.
my god.
Yup, it
That's crazy.
sucks. Let's go
Oh.
raid. How the fuck do I spell your name, vampire? There we go. All right, we're gonna go raid Marceline.
Okay.
Thank you everyone for coming out. That was really fucking fun. And I will see you guys Tuesday. Thank you, everybody.
Tuesday.
Good night.
Bye.
Good night, everybody.